Okay, can you hear us now? Mic check, mic
Check,
check.
check, check, check.
We're on so many different platforms, you guys, right now. We're on DJ Honeyflow on TikTok, on YouTube, on Twitch. So we're on a lot of platforms. Let us know if you could hear us. Okay, awesome.
Can you hear
Diva
me?
Arts in the building.
Can you hear me? Can she hear me?
Can you hear us both, like in our microphones? Let us know too.
Hello, hello, hello. I don't want to talk all this talk and then nobody can hear.
Okay, Miss Diva Art says yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Now I'm gonna miss some chat rooms here too. I'm trying to test the audio.
Thank you, Van Islander. Thank you.
So speak to them people, Terra. I'm gonna just test a few things to make sure everything's
Okay,
smooth.
so as I was saying, let me just repeat myself. Today we're going to be talking about fake love versus real love. Why is there a dating pandemic going on? We're going to call it that. There's a pandemic when it comes to the dating world, a pandemic when it comes to relationships in general. You know, everybody's looking for real love, but nobody's finding it. Did you ever ask yourself the question, why? We are going to be diving deep into this subject, even talking about Hallmark romance Christmas movies versus the corn industry. We're going to go that deep, guys. So it's going to be a doozy. You're going to want to stay tuned. We'd love to hear your input, especially if you're in the dating world or even if you're in a relationship and the things that you struggle with. I don't know. Take it away, Honey Flo.
I'm curious, how many of you guys in the room are single and how many are married or in a relationship? So if you're single, put a 1 in the chat. Don't worry. I promise I will not match you. I may Google you after, but I promise I won't match you up. But put a 1 in the chat if you're single. Put a 2 in the chat if you're in a relationship or if it's complicated or if you're married. Put a 2 in the chat and let us know. I'm curious to see who's here because maybe we could get some advice from some married folk as well, right? Well, you are married, so
I'm married. She's single. I'm married.
Exactly.
So you got 2 different perspectives coming at you.
Yeah, you guys are gonna get, and we're looking at different cameras here. We have TikTok.
We
up
have
here.
a 1.
We got 1 camera, another camera, and then we got Twitch and YouTube right here. So we're gonna be looking
all over the place.
If you see our eyeballs looking everywhere, and I have a chat room, so we're looking at 4 different chat rooms right now. Okay, so why don't you mention the ones? I think we see a few of them.
Yeah, Van Islander is a 1. That's single people, right?
Yes. So if you're single, put a 1 in the chat. If you're married or in a relationship, or if it's complicated or casual, whatever your status is, put a 2. So Van says he's single. Anyone else? Ooh, NASCAR.
It's in a relationship.
Either in a relationship or married. Okay. Sounds good. Interesting. So we're going to have a good balance of people that are single and married from all these chat rooms. Okay. So Miss Diva Arts on Twitch says, happily single, number 1.
Happily single.
It's so, don't you find it funny? I find it so interesting. Usually single people will say they're happily single.
Right. He says, my wife's the warden.
Who's the warden? Aw, that's cute. How long have you been married, NASCAR? We're curious. If he's saying that, I have a feeling this guy's been married for a long time. If he's saying my wife's the warden, that's hilarious. So she's the boss, right? All right, guys. So how many? We are so cozy together. Like, I feel like
up close and personal. It's never gotten personal before.
Yeah, this is pretty personable between friends right now.
Yes.
And we couldn't be more opposite, right? Would you say?
Very opposite. Very, very opposite.
Oh, what's this?
I
this
don't know. You're having some
not
issues.
In line. Look at this. It says this behavior is not in line.
Suspended for 10 minutes.
I don't get it. What did I say?
I don't know what you said,
did you use any words?
You were talking, not me.
No, I know, but earlier on?
No.
But I don't understand. Yeah. Maybe let's use a different word.
'Kay.
Or maybe it's in the title. Okay, my TikTok just got suspended, guys. That's crazy. I don't know why.
Can you log in and out?
That's insane.
Welcome to my world.
I wonder if it's the type.
I
See,
just got my TikTok banned.
I know.
And now I got it back.
that's
Praise God.
insane. That's insane. And you know why?
Yeah,
we know why.
exactly why. Because
Exactly.
we're going deep, guys, into the truth of why there's this pandemic with relationships.
Oh, you still see us?
Where did the real love go?
It's-
Okay, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it said I'm going to be banned for 10 minutes or more.
Gifting is banned, but they can still see you.
Okay, well, regardless, we're going to keep going because I know with the topics today, there's going to be a lot of opposition.
Yeah.
We're going to speak a lot of truth. A lot of stuff's going to be very uncomfortable for some people. Some people might even leave the show. You know what I mean? But I
okay.
think a lot of people will stay too that need to be here.
I think a
So-
lot of people need to hear this because I went through this myself. I went on a journey, and let me tell you, when God started revealing truth to me, my whole life changed. My whole thinking, my whole mindset, everything changed when it came to relationships. It was like I was now free. Before I was like in a prison, and now I was free because I was seeing clearly. It takes a renewal of the mind, right? We have to renew our minds to know exactly what the truth is, because a lot of us are stuck in lies, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
And you believe that lie is actually the truth. And that was me for like years and years and years. And I couldn't figure out why none of my relationships would ever last long.
We might need to talk a little quieter.
Sorry.
I feel like you're screaming in my ear.
Sorry. I
feel
get
like
passionate.
I feel like I'm at the airport.
I get too
I
passionate.
feel like everyone in this house, my
Calm-
landlords, everyone's heard
Calm
you.
me down. Calm
I
me
feel like
down.
people have heard you from San Francisco. I
Calm
feel
me
like
d-
Alex Mejia has heard you all the way from San Francisco.
Calm me down.
Clarky's heard
Okay,
you from
take over.
Oakville.
You take over.
How you guys doing, Clarky, Alex, Mejia? So Clarky's like, what's going on? Well, I'm pretty much just started my show, and now they're talking about banning me. It could be the title. So as Terra mentioned, we are talking about relationships, love. You know, for all you guys that know, I always talk about aisle 2 and have for the last 6 years on my show. And for all you guys that don't know what aisle 2 is, it's about finding love in aisle 2 of your grocery store, or restoring the love in aisle 2. It's all about the positivity and, you know, whatever status you are in life, there is definitely a lot of ups and downs, right? Whether you're whether you're single, whether you're married, whether you're in a situationship like Uncle Nasty here. You know, I've been trying to find this guy a good wife because he's got a great personality, but he's just a little bit of a player. We just got to smooth out his player
We're
ways.
going to talk about that, actually.
We got to smooth
We're
it
going to
out.
talk about that. Yeah. Hey, Mama Fox. Good to see you.
Yeah. So, and we are also talking about, actually, if you guys could let us know how our mic levels are on TikTok. I don't think you could hear the mic, but on Twitch and YouTube under my page, if you could let us know if the mic is too high or too hot, we'll lower it, or if it's okay, that would be good. We're also going to discuss, as Terra mentioned, Hallmark movies. You know, what draws women. You know, Hallmark movies draw women, and rom-com, and just this whole buildup of romance and all these novels and different things. I mean, it definitely does something to me. I don't know if it does anything to
100%.
you.
Yeah, it used to.
Yeah, and then it used to, and then now with men too, and actually a lot of women. There's a lot of people going into, and I gotta be careful with my words. Maybe that's why I'm getting banned. So we're gonna say the corn industry. So we're gonna talk about that too and what it brings. And obviously, a lot of men are gravitated to that because they're visual, and a lot of women are gravitated emotionally to the Hallmark type of industry. So we're gonna definitely discuss that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's how a lot of people are blindsided, because the world gives you this idea of what they say love is, when it's actually not that, right? For women, we grew up with Disney thinking like we're gonna get the charming prince at the end of the movie and live happily ever after. That never happens.
Did you ever
usually.
believe that? I feel like
I did believe it.
But do you feel like, say, your friends that came from very functional family environments, they believed a lot more in the whole fairy tale, like whole like, oh, I want to get married. Like, I feel like my friends that grew up that way were more like that. Like, I want to get married. I want to have kids. I want to, do this right away.
I believed it. I believe that
Did
would
you?
happen to me. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it. I felt it would happen to me later in life, but I was never the girl that was like, oh my gosh, like I can't wait for DJ Nasty to come up to me and court me and, wear his like pretty robe and fedora. Like I was never that woman. I don't know. Maybe I was more career oriented.
I was looking. I thought, remember Robin Hood from Disney with the foxes?
Oh, explain it.
Yeah. So I always pictured of having. I wanted to marry the fox. I was like, I want somebody who is like this fox, and this is how it's going to be. This is how my relationship is going to be. It's going to be perfect. They're going to love me. They're going to make me feel loved, and it's going to be great. And that's not exactly how it goes. First of all, men and women are wired totally differently.
Totally differently. Yeah.
Right? And if we don't understand one another, then you're going nowhere fast. Right? You're trying to get to a goal. You're never going to get there if you don't have the understanding. So it's so important to gain the understanding of what the truth actually is, because we're being fed lies. Pretty much in every single move, most movies, right?
Oh yeah.
Most songs, most everything. It's all, you're being fed lie after lie after lie.
And a lot of fantasy,
fantasies and lies.
And a lot of temporary, like, this is going to fulfill me, like this, whatever it is that we do in life, right? We always have that thing, like distractions fulfill our time. And just make us feel good. It feels good eating the whole chocolate cake that I probably shouldn't eat. Right?
Absolutely.
Like, yeah. It feels good talking to the man with the S curl that is not good for you.
Yep.
That feels really good to me.
Yeah. Because you go based on all your feelings, right? You're not going based on the facts once again.
Exactly. So true. NASCAR had a good message. He said, if you're married, I believe your significant other is your best friend. Awesome.
Should be.
Love is give and take with each other, for sure. How long have you been married, NASCAR? Was that plus 20 years? Or I have a feeling you've been married for a while. Uncle Nasty's like, I'm not a player. I am a safe space. He's hilarious.
Well, that's great to hear.
Come on, Uncle Nasty. I know your personality from very, very good. I know your personality very, very good. I used to hang out with guys like you in high school. Let me tell you. Did you ever hang out with the players or the...
No.
No?
No. I didn't like them.
When I was in high school, I remember men would come up to me and say how much they got from a girl. Nike shoes, a bag of Skittles.
Oh, no.
Like they would clean this woman out, like get so
because
many
I'd
gifts.
be blasting them.
Yeah. I would just shake my head,
Yeah, I'd be blasting them.
Oh, NASCAR says Uncle has a lot of wives, all great friends. Oh, brother, we got to work it out. We got to pray for Uncle Nasty here on TikTok. Let's see. Good to see all you guys, though. And we got Clarky. She's laughing. Clarky's like, DJ Nasty is my guy. Leave him alone. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Two trouble ones there. Bayesian and American. Both trouble. We got Erica in the building, too. I'm just joking. We love him, but, anyways. Okay. So let's, you wanted to talk about, you had a good topic.
The
You're
question?
going to bring up. Yes. Yeah.
Tell the question.
I can't remember it.
So basically the question is, I forget how it goes. If a guy won't post you on his social media, do you consider that you're in a relationship if he won't post you? What do you guys think? Did I say it right?
Yeah, I think so. But what happens if a woman doesn't post a guy? Could it be the other way around too?
Or vice versa?
Like how do men feel? Oh,
yeah. Would you say that, say you've been dating somebody and they still won't post you on social media, would you say that you're in a relationship? Would you say that you're in a relationship?
Okay, I keep getting suspended messages on my TikTok. I wonder if I should start mine again.
You can.
I don't get this. Why are they doing that? reproduce content? Is it because we're both doing TikToks?
Oh,
can you do that, guys?
I don't know.
Can you both do TikToks?
But then wouldn't I get it too?
Yeah, how come you're not getting it? I'm getting it. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm going to restart
your TikTok.
Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work on TikTok, go to Beauty Blossom. That is her TikTok. And if that doesn't work for you guys, then just go to DJ Honeyflow on Twitch and YouTube. We're live there as well. We may miss some comments in the chat room because we're juggling like 4 or 5 chat rooms right now and like 4 or 5 different cameras here. But we're going to try to make it work. So I'm going to just close this account. I don't understand why they keep giving me error messages. And we're going to restart it again. Okay? So hopefully that works. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a second, hopefully. And if not, go to Beauty Blossom's page and I don't understand why you're not getting anything. So strange. So let's start it. Maybe I'll switch the title because I don't know. Maybe that had something to do with it. But
I don't know, but I have the same title.
Yeah, you do. Okay, I'll restart it again. See you guys in a second on TikTok. Okay, let's see. That is so strange. Okay, here, let's restart it and see if that works. But you have the same title, right?
I got the same.
Oh, shoot.
Oh.
Everything's falling here.
I got the same title.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to just...
Erica says, relationships should not establish by social media. Okay, for me, if they can't post me and like we've literally been in a relationship, I'd be like, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Because that's just like saying you won't go in public with the person. That's all. That's what it's basically saying.
I don't know. I have mixed reviews. I'm a very public person, but now I'm starting to realize I would make my next relationship private, and I don't feel a need to post everything on social media about him. Like,
you don't need to post everything, but posting one picture of you guys, I don't know, hanging out, going somewhere.
But why would you need to? Because a lot of people have opinions. Like I remember, my situation with my ex, people always talked about how he looked, and I didn't like that. It was mean, right? They would always say, oh, he's not this, you could do better, da 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 da, like,
that's a whole different game field.
Yeah, so that's why that would be my
Ballpark.
reason, and trying to keep something private and personal and intimate, because you want to make sure you have a good solid foundation. And maybe we could ask some married people that are in the chat. You want to make sure you have a good solid... Oh yeah, you are married. Sorry. Not just you.
You forget that often, eh?
I forget it often because I rarely have any married friends that want to hang out with single friends. As soon as my single friends get married, they're gone.
No,
like,
that's not
they're
me.
done. I don't hear from them again. So sorry. Sorry to Owen.
It's okay.
I keep thinking she's single because we have good times like single girlfriends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think of Owen. I ask a lot about him.
You do.
There you
You
go.
do.
Jeez.
But I am married, so I have a different perspective.
Okay, so what is your perspective on everything?
I think it should be posted. I think what have you got to hide? He's a part of your life now. You post your life on social media. If he's a part of it, why can't I post you? What are you trying to hide, basically? Who don't you want? I just be like, what kind of game are you playing then? That's what it would be like for me.
I'm going to just look at Twitch quickly. So I'm looking at another laptop here, guys. Like, if you see my eyeballs moving, we're looking at 4 different cameras. Let us know if the mics are better. I know Alex said it could go up a little bit, so we put them up. Bus Crates had a good comment. How you doing, Bus Crates? And I agree. I actually agree with Bus Crates. He says social media is fake. Anyway, fewer people in your business, the better. I actually kind of agree with him.
It's fake, but people will still use it to post photos as, it's kind of like a photo album. The memories pop up. Oh, look what I did 5 years ago, right? So I don't know. I personally, if you can't post me, I'm out.
Like, I feel like it should be posted once it's solidified. So
yeah, that's what I mean. You've made a commitment to each other.
Yeah, so maybe after a year. But I don't
after
feel,
a year.
yeah, I don't feel like it's, unless if the man's going to marry me in 2 months, I don't feel like it's necessary I need to post.
Not 2 months, but at least 6 months.
Because sometimes
you've been dating for 6
sometimes
months.
you have,
I think you should know by then.
but sometimes you have a lot of frenemies on social media.
I don't.
And they're not in your corner. They pretend that they love you and they pretend they're friends with you, but there is a lot of
Then I wouldn't be friends with them.
opportunists. Oh, no, but I'm just saying in the industry we're in, even as DJs, entertainment, you're meeting thousands of people online. That's just bound to happen. There's a lot of great people too, but don't you always hear that quote? Like, people will keep looking at your stories, but no one will support. Like,
Yeah, but who cares?
no, but it's like they're looking at the window of your life, but they're not really supporting it.
Yeah, but does that matter?
But don't you have to be a
Then they're
little
not
careful with like jealousy or people that just want to sabotage?
If you can't post the person you're with, I think there's big problem. I don't know. I think it's big problems. Yeah. What are you hiding?
I don't know. I kind of have a different opinion of that. I agree with Erica, Bus Crates, and Clarky. And some people aren't into social media, like Clarky mentioned, right?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be the be all and end all, but if you're telling me you can't post one picture, I'm not saying 50 million your whole life. If you can't have one picture posted, like, oh, I went to my Christmas function with this person, and you can't post that, I think there's a big problem. Why?
I kind of understand, because I know some guy friends that have been in relationships for like 15 years. And they got into issues with their girlfriends because their girlfriends wanted them posted. They're like, how come it's been 15 years? How come you're not posting me?
Seriously?
And he's like, well, I'm just a private person.
No. That's excuse. It's an excuse. After 15 years, you're going to get me angry here. After 15 years, you can't post your significant other.
Yeah, 15 years is a little...
You share a life together.
Yeah, that's a little strange, I think. But what do you guys think about people evaluating you based on social media? So say
Harold.
If you're dating, you're out there, people are now evaluating you whether you check that box or not based on what they see on social media.
Say it again?
So people, they will determine whether you were good enough or not to date or be in a relationship or taken out based on all your social media. The problem is I can't hide
That's
mine
crazy.
anymore like I used to.
Then I wouldn't even give them the time of day. It's not even worth it.
Okay, so we got mixed reviews in the chat room. Gerald's asking what the topic is today.
Fake love versus real love. Authentic love, basically, versus what the world feeds you love is. Everybody has a warped idea of what love is. And when you actually find out what love really is, it's hard. It's hard. It's not easy, right? So if people aren't giving you the feeling you want to feel, then you're out of there. And that was me. I don't know how many people I dated. It was a lot. But you did one thing, I'm out. You're cut. You gotta cut it.
You gotta cut it.
That was me. I was like, yeah, I ain't hanging around for this. I'm sorry.
DJ Ron Love says guys want to keep their options open. Well,
of course.
Don't you feel like women are doing that now?
Let
I
me
feel
tell
like the
you
roles
why.
are reversed.
Do you want to know why?
Now players.
But do you want to know why?
Why?
Because everybody's unhealed.
100%. Now, what do you mean by, I know what you mean by unhealed, but what do you mean? What could you tell people what that means? Being
I don't know if you're ready to hear this, folks, but...
Or should we get into...
You want to wait?
Yeah, we'll kind of wait,
okay.
I think. All right. Yeah, maybe we'll wait and kind of gradually ease them into this, because this is going to be a fire... This is going to be a fire topic, something that's been on our hearts for a while, guys. And you know, there is a lot of truths, and it's going to be a lot of hard truths that maybe some people may not want to hear, but it's going to be a good truth.
It's going to set you free kind of truth.
Yes. Yeah.
Because you're stuck in patterns. You're stuck in mindsets that are actually lies.
And all of us have been stuck in mindsets.
I was stuck in it for years.
Like you said that you like really dated. Like, I think it was like I think you said you went on 1,000 dates. That's insane.
Maybe not. Maybe hundreds.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know how you did that, girl. I was the opposite. I was like, someone told me it was like you have relationship anorexia or something like that. Have you heard that word?
No.
Yeah. Which means I do the opposite. I was like runaway bride, or I was like, okay, two can play this game.
Well, yeah, because you're unhealed.
Yeah. And before, back in the day, especially high school, college, I was more like two can play this game. So if a man's going to play, because I was surrounded by a lot of players. So if a man is going to play you, heck, I'm going to play him back 20 times worse. And that's kind of how I live my life. Two can play this game, where I was, he didn't think he was meeting a player, but I threw the ball back at him. Right. And that's not good either.
Nope.
Yeah. If anyone's watched the movie, two can play this game, But I think as I got older, I rarely went on any dates. Like I got frustrated after 2 dates and just stopped. Sometimes it still feels that way a little bit. Do you think that has to do with being unhealed?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. So how did you feel going on like those hundreds of dates and all the things that unfolded with you?
I didn't want to. I forced myself to. And the reason I forced myself to was because my mom called me a narcissist. She called me a narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't like it. And I'm the type of person, if you criticize me, I'm going to get offended. Yes. Back then I definitely get offended, but I would sit with it. And I would sit in the mirror and be like, is this true? And I'd take myself kind of out of myself and try to look at myself and see if there was validity to what she was saying. And she was 100% correct. Mm-hmm. I had become a narcissist and I didn't even realize it because of all of the pain and trauma that had happened in my life that I needed healing for. So I took on a new mindset and I was like, okay, I'm going to start just going on dates with everyone. Even if you're not my type, I'm going to give you a chance. I don't want to be a narcissist. And that was the only kind of way that I figured that I could break out of that. So yes, I went on lots of dates.
You know what I heard the other day, guys? I was watching this amazing woman. Me and Terra both love her. And she was just talking about, gaining freedom and being delivered from a lot of brokenness. And she's like very, very powerful. It's like, whoa, some of the stuff she was saying. But she said that everyone in this world is narcissists.
Yeah.
And
true.
She said it's
true
because we are selfish as human beings in our way, that anytime it's self-centered, like self and always about self and always about you. And trust me, I'm in an industry, I'm in entertainment. It's all about that. So then I'm like, oh shoot, then am I a narcissist? Like for the first time in my life, she actually explained and broke it down and it made sense to me. Not in a bad way, like maybe you could expand on that.
Yeah. So what she said is a lot of people will get offended by hearing that, right? As I did when my mom told me that. But it takes something to break your heart to remake your heart. So your heart has to be broken in order for there to be healing and a new mindset approach so that you can get unstuck out of bad habits. Hence the people that you're choosing to even date. And if I could go back, I'm married now, but if I could go back into the whole dating realm, I would do this so much differently. I would honestly, the first questions I'd be asking you is, what have you done to get healing in your life? Tell me. Like, I'd be diving into that bottom hand. And if you can't really give me an answer, guess what? I know this relationship's not going to work. It's just not going to work. And this is why relationships aren't working. And this is why there is a dating pandemic. And this is why it's like, on to the next one. Okay. You're looking for all these things. You're never going to fully find it.
You will never fully find it, guys. You could have your situationships. You could be a player. You could do whatever you want. You could, and the crazy thing is you're so deceived in a sense, thinking that you're in control.
I know.
When I used to do Two Can Play This Game, I'm like, you know what? I'm in control.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in control.
I thought the same.
I'm going to fill up that little black book. Mind you, I didn't do anything, I don't think, terribly too crazy, but I still filled up my black book until I got in trouble, until Chris started knowing, you know, what so-and-so, the other person, hey, didn't you meet me last week? Hey, didn't you meet me? And then I was ducking. I'm like, well, whatever. This was high school, though, college. I was like, well, they do it, so I'm going to do the same thing. Thank you so much, Streds. Good to see you as well on TikTok.
He says, your gifting is back.
Hello,
now.
you lovely human beings. Yeah, thanks for gifting me. I appreciate it. Thank you for the heart. I still don't know how TikTok works, but I think they said I got banned or something from gifts. So it's. I guess I can
get it again.
I could get it again. I don't know, but thank you. Thank you for the crown. Oh, the balloon. I appreciate you. And Clarky said a comment here. And we may not get to all your comments, you guys, just because we're looking at 4 different cameras. We're looking at 4 different chat rooms and 2 different laptops and 2 phones. So if our eyeballs are shifting everywhere, that's why. We're on YouTube, Twitch under DJ Honeyflow, and of course TikTok under that name, and also Beauty Blossom. Make sure you guys are adding her on TikTok. We're there right now. Clarky's on Twitch right now, Streds. So Clarky said, well, my parents have been married 49 years and my dad has never posted a picture of the mom.
Interesting.
But I mean, I don't know if it's necessary to post because I don't feel like I have anything to prove to anyone. Now, if he's being sneaky about it or she's being sneaky and it gives you
That's
odd
what it
reasons.
comes down to for me.
Like is motive, maybe, right?
Yeah.
The only thing you guys are going to see when I get married or engaged is the hand. You're only going to see this hand. That's it. And maybe his hair.
But then if you wouldn't post me, be like, are you ashamed of me?
I'm going to
like,
keep...
that's what I would be thinking.
Are
you ashamed of me?
No, I'm going to keep people on their tiptoes.
But
they're not going
why?
to know. Because I don't want everyone... I feel like it's like private and personal. And you shouldn't have to defend your relationship.
It's not about defending it,
but
though.
But my last relationship, I had to really defend because people had opinions on the way we looked, which was horrible.
Cares about that?
No, I know. But can you imagine your good friends coming up to you saying that?
Then I wouldn't be their friends.
Family?
They're not my friends then.
Mm-hmm. Well, then it makes a lot of people. So for me, that's the only reason why I wouldn't do the whole social media thing. Okay, so Miss Diva is back as well. We got Aliza, Biza in the building as well. So we were going to talk. What was the other topic? I mean, there's so many topics.
You want me to cover this one?
Yeah, so, well, we could talk about, okay, so how women are prone, how women and men are different. Maybe we could start off with that. What are some things that you see what women want or how we're so much different from men, like in terms of getting our needs filled or what we want?
Yeah, basically we want a fantasy, right? We want our Prince Charming to come and rescue us and take us off into the wind and live happily ever after, thinking we're going to get romance all the time, which is 100% false. Mm-hmm. Right? I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some men who know how to be romantic and such, but majority, you're not really getting that. Right? Especially
but can you teach them a little bit?
You can teach them, but when real life kicks in and that honeymoon stage is over, it's like, okay, why isn't this person taking me on dates anymore? Like, why this? Why are they not buying me flowers anymore? Why this? Why that? Right? It's not really ending off how it started because in the man's mind, well, I've already done the hunting. I got the game and now we're good. Like, why do I need to keep hunting? Mm-hmm. And that's where I think a huge misunderstanding lies. Or
you just get like kind of bored or complacent or feel like roommates when you've been married so long.
That too.
Like you have to really work at dating.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to put in effort. And that's why I say real love is actually hard work. It's work. Commitment is work. I don't care what they tell you. Mm-hmm. They're like, oh, if it's work, then it's not meant to be.
And I think women are more wired emotionally, not saying men aren't emotional and not generalizing. Just from what we've seen, women are more wired. Do you think God has created us more emotional?
100%, yes.
Yeah. Like, because what are we supposed to be towards the man?
The nurture,
Mm-hmm.
right? The nurture, but towards everyone, right? The children, the man. Like I told you, the advice the three older ladies gave me, they said, when you choose somebody, make sure the man loves you more than you love them, because women will be for love, woman, it comes natural, right? Them. But for a man, he doesn't love naturally. He doesn't. He doesn't.
No, you don't think so?
If he did, why is there so many failed relationships?
I feel like men are better with women because, like you said, a woman her role is to be a nurturer to a man.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think a man's role is to a woman then?
To provide and protect.
Mm-hmm. To lead?
To lead. Lead, provide, protect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. So to lead, to provide, and protect. And with all those roles getting confused, what do you think happens in society?
The relationships fall apart, right?
Mm-hmm.
And society doesn't want relationships, because when there's relationships, there's unity, there's strength, there's people are thriving. That's not how this system is set up, unfortunately.
Like any man that I've seen that has truly met like a really good woman, not just a woman that has charm, not just a woman that's beautiful, supermodel, whatever, but the ones that I've seen married that have really found a good woman, the guy's life shot up like huge, just in career, in relationships, community service. I don't know. It's like they changed, they excelled, they became better.
Yeah. Because that's what women do for men most of the times, right?
Not all women.
But they say behind every successful man is usually a good woman.
Mm-hmm. So then, do you think, because I know a lot of women feel that they could do it on their own. They're just like, a lot of women feel that men can't be alone for long, but a lot of women feel they could be alone and multitask and do everything on their own. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh,
because
it is true? You're thinking?
Yeah. Because men were not created for women. It's the other way around.
What? Women were created for men?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because God took
the rib out of Adam.
Out of Adam.
Adam was lonely.
Maybe he didn't have extra material, so he just took the rib out.
Yeah. And then that's not the point. The
but
point
why would he take a rib? Doesn't Adam need that rib?
It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
But men were not created for women. Hence why, yes, we can be on our own and be fine and do everything on our own.
Mm-hmm.
Men, you notice they can't be alone for long.
Yeah.
Unless you literally have the gift of being single.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of men and women are forced to be on their own now because the society's just gone so crazy.
Yeah, because there's unhealed people that don't want to get healed.
Mm-hmm. Very, very true. Definitely. So in other words, we're saying that, men and women both need each other. Like they both complement each other.
Yeah.
We need each other.
Yeah.
To flourish, to succeed, to procreate. That's why God created sex, intimacy, but he also created it in a structure, in a certain boundary. And I think things get a little crazy when we start going outside of that boundary. What do you think of that?
100%.
Yeah.
That's why he gave us guidelines, right? He only gives guidelines because he wants to protect, right? And he wants to bless. But if you go outside of those guidelines, it might be good for a little bit, but then
or a lot of it. It could be good for a lot of bit. Then a good
like how
bit.
long?
I don't know how long. Because let's face it, it's like, who doesn't want to eat more chocolate cake?
Yeah, but if you eat more chocolate cake, you're going to get cavities.
Exactly. Well, that's eventually what happens to you. So then it's like no good. It's kind of like a deception, right?
It's a deception.
Yeah. exactly.
Yeah.
So women are drawn more to this romanticizing, type of love. It's like we need things to build us up. It's kind of like, I guess, that's why there was lineups with the 50 Shades movie, because all the women, like every single woman, were there, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. And, there's just a lot of buildup with romanticizing a character that just isn't reality.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. And what can you say with men, since women are created more emotionally, men are created more physically? So what are your thoughts on that too?
Well, I need a deeper question than
Like,
that.
do you agree or you disagree that women are created more emotionally, men are created more physically? They could have both.
I agree and disagree. Yes, I
Mhm.
agree. But the only reason men are more physical, obviously, because of the testosterone, but as well, that's what makes them feel loved. Right? It's not that way for women. If we're intimate with a guy, it doesn't always necessarily make us feel loved.
Yeah, because we need that
We need an
emotional
emotional
connection.
connection.
And if that emotional connection's lacking, then it's hard to get to that, I'm sure the physical intimacy, right?
100%.
And that's where you kind of see the disconnect between men and women,
Yeah.
And
this is why both sexes need to take time to really understand one another in order for relationships to flourish. If you don't, your relationship is not flourishing. That's just the bottom line.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm just looking at some of these comments here. Miss Diva says, I am really happy single, but if God wills a partner for me, the right one will show up. What do you think about that? And I agree with Miss Diva, but then I see a lot of women, especially in the church, waiting till they're 80 years old, and he ain't showing up. Boaz is not showing up. A lot of bozos.
I agree.
In church, but Boaz is like in the wrong field, and all these women are so hopeful, and the years are going. So I kind of wonder, because I hear a difference from men. The men that have taught me are saying, hey, Honeyflow, you should go. If you like someone, you should make it known, because men are they're confused right now, right? So you shouldn't just sit back and wait. Like, do you think a UPS guy or someone's gonna, like, who are we waiting for? Is the DoorDash guy gonna show up at your door?
Yeah, who are you waiting for?
Actually, when I was doing a show, my place, the guy literally came right to my bedroom door. I was so shocked, because I have a bunch of doors like going into my unit, my place. And I was like, whoa, like
right here?
No, there. I was so shocked. Like this Indian guy, and he's like, hello. Like, and then here's your stir fry. I'm like, oh, because I'm expecting to go upstairs and see the guy on the outside door. I'm not expecting him to be right there. Anyway, sorry, you guys, when I said DoorDash, you guys reminded me of the story. And I was like, whoa. I don't know. Strud said, I sent you flowers. It didn't work.
And they're right there.
That's hilarious. Well, Struds did send me flowers, but Struds, you sent me I don't want to say it was a pity gift. I had to beg you.
Here we go.
I had to beg you for those flowers, because he gave
go.
my friend 2 or 3 bouquets of flowers, and she didn't want him, which is so sad, because he's a great guy. Hey, if you make a trip to Canada, we will go out for dinner for sure.
There you
Struds,
go.
there you go. We will go out. We'll definitely go out for dinner. I think you're a great guy. But he's been hung up on my friend for the last 5 years. So that's not going to work for me.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
It's not going to work. Let's see. Ron Love, he's been married for over 20 years too. He says a lot of ladies miss their Boaz because they were looking for something else. Ooh.
100%. Ding, 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 ding.
Or what do you do? Do you go like this
prize.
now? Is this the newest thing?
What's that?
I don't know. Everyone does this online.
He gets the prize.
I can pinch your nose. Oh, sorry. We're going to start fighting. You know what, Ron Love, I'm not even going to disagree with you. I think you're actually right.
Yep, he's right.
Because women have built this fantasy in
Idea.
their mind and
Yep.
this ideal
Yep.
of what a man should be.
Yep.
So a
Yep.
man's got to be here, like a leader, a protector, 6 feet, 6 figures, like, you know, all the other stuff. But I think you're right. I've tried not doing that. I mean, my last relationship, he was so polar opposite from me that everyone said to me they thought I could do better, like, which is horrible, right? But he was such a great person, great character.
Mm-hmm.
It's just people were surprised with the way we looked together. Very, very surprised, right?
Mm-hmm.
So not in all cases, but I agree. I think I've been there too, having, you know, you may look for something better or have this expectation, but men do the same thing. Don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah. We both do it because we all live in fantasy land.
But when do you think this fantasy land started? Was it with social media? Was it with Tinder?
It started with like Disney.
Oh, but it's gone a lot worse over the years though.
100%.
Like
Brainwashing takes years for it to accomplish what it's trying to do. And it started from childhood, right? Because once again, these men basically watch G.I. Joe. They want to be the hero. They want to do all this thing. They want to rescue the princess, you know, the princess who's very submissive and soft and sorry to say, but where do you find the woman like that? Right?
Oh, like submissive, soft,
very
and like
submissive
feminine?
to just everything. You know what I mean? And once they find out, oh, well, that's not what I was watching on TV. That's not my idea of a relationship. She's just supposed to bow to everything I say and accept everything I say. But come on, what woman you know is like that?
Yeah, no, that's very true. Let's see. Miss Diva Art says we're missing the connection of minds. The true relationships is there.
Yep.
Too much focus on external fabrications.
100%. 100%.
Ooh. What does this mean, guy? I don't think you do it like that. You look like a bird when you go, what are you doing? Sign language?
How do you do it?
I don't know. I think pop off my head. Ooh, I'd be scared to do a thumb war against you.
You got little midget hands.
I do not have midget. I know it's funny how people look at your hands, but you know what? Sometimes I look at guys' hands online too. I was like, ooh, they got baby hands like me. Because
nobody
small.
wants a baby.
They're small like me.
Nobody wants a man baby hand.
Okay, I will agree with Ron Lev.
What'd
I remember.
he say?
Well, he said, you know, you want to have. They're missing their Boaz because they're looking for something else.
Right.
He kind of proves it a little bit.
Yes. And this is what it comes down to. We've been taught fantasy, right? And that's what we're waiting for. And like you said, how long are you going to wait for that? Because I'm telling you, it doesn't exist.
So you just pick a person, kind of like you did in junior high or high school. You just pick them in the classroom and go out with them. And even though you're like, oh, this person's so flawed and this person's this and this and this, you just stick with it. You commit to it.
I'm not saying all cases all the time, but it comes down to, okay, well then you just go on to the next unhealed person. So like they say, the grass is never greener. So now you have to pick, okay, what can I deal with and what can I not deal with? But really when it comes down to it, what you want to look for is a individual that's willing to work on themselves. And that's hard to find.
Oh, so hard to find.
Because there's the spirit of pride in a lot of people, right? In everyone almost. And that has to be broken down because nobody's perfect. If I go to my husband and be like, I don't really like your tone of voice, he's going to get offended and there's going to be a fight. Right? And he's not understanding me because he just wants to defend his ego and himself. But if he could actually be like, you know what, you're right, I'm coming off a little bit. Okay, let me try to listen to what you're saying. Look at the doors that can open.
So true. Or just saying sorry right away.
Just saying sorry right away.
But not just saying sorry just because for the sake of saying it, but actually listening to the person and saying it. Okay, this is how you made me feel or what have you. I feel like that could easily be squashed
Easily.
but because of pride, we don't
Pride.
really do that. We're like, well, whatever, like, and then offenses and different things start building up, right?
Yep.
And it's not even just relationships, it's also friendships too.
Yeah,
know?
every type of relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, like you're gonna have misunderstandings, you're gonna have words that are exchanged that you didn't really like or whatever. But I think the key is to try to solve it faster. I'm speaking to myself right now because I kind of feel like I'm in a situation too. Yeah, that's hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes walking away, sometimes there's seasons for people and friendships, which hurts, especially if you're a day one friend. Like you're like, I'm going to roll out with this person till I'm 80 till the wheels fall off,
Yeah,
So-
but people change and fall into bad ways, and you can't just be aligned to that sometimes, right?
But even those people that could be fallen bad things or do bad stuff maybe to you, it's like even they have the potential to change. Because
Yeah, everyone does.
everyone does. Yeah.
Everyone does, but the question is, will they?
So don't you think that everyone's redeemable in life? Like,
Of course, I think, but the question is, will they?
true.
The question is, will they do the hard work? Because going on a path of healing, it's not easy.
Oh, it's painful.
It's very hard
Yeah.
and it's long and it doesn't really end,
Mhm.
right? This becomes a new way of life. But if you're stuck in, it's easy. I mean, I was in it. It was easy for me to cut people off and not care. It was easy for me to be like, yeah, whatever. I don't care what they think, or, just keep on moving instead of actually lowering my pride. Sorry that I spoke to you this way. Can we work this out? It's hard to humble yourself.
Yeah, it is. So you think everyone in this world, just kind of like the last statement I heard, everyone has a potential, or everyone could be narcissistic in their ways, because we're all kind of self-centered a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't remember my point. It's the same thing with relationships. Oh, my laptop's falling. My laptop's falling.
Okay, say it again.
Okay, what was your last thing that you said? I just forgot now.
I said there's two streets, basically. The street of, okay, I can sit here and be like, I can't believe you did this. I'm done with you. I'm cutting you off. Or you could say, you know what? I'm sorry. Can you please explain yourself better? I'm sorry I came across a certain way. It's basically just lowering your pride.
But what happens if someone says sorry, but they keep repeating the pattern and behavior?
Then they're not willing to be healed. Then you cut the person off.
Mm-hmm.
But not forever, because if they are repentant and want to change, then you can offer the grace and mercy, right? But if they keep staying in that same path, you can't work with that type of person. It's just like a person who gets a job, right? And they're like, you know what? You've already been late 10 times. If you're late one more time, like, I'm sorry, I have to fire you.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to keep you if you keep being late, because what are they going to pay you for?
For sure.
Right?
I'm just trying to read this comment here on Twitch. Ron Love had a great comment about women. He says a lot of women, oh shoot, no, I got to see it here. A lot of women have, I should have married that guy in the past, or was wasting time with some dude that blocked good guys that would have approached them.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, I think he's right. I think we should invite him up as a guest.
We should, if we could figure out this guest thing. I would love to have Ron on.
Hey, Mary, good to see you. Oh, you're getting restricted.
Why am I getting restricted? What am I
don't-
doing wrong? I don't
don't
get
know.
it. Keep getting restricted, and we haven't even gotten to the thing.
We haven't even got
I keep getting restricted on TikTok, and I don't understand why. Like what I'm saying or what I'm doing wrong.
I don't know.
This is really bizarre.
Right?
But yeah, no, that's true. So they kind of look back at their past and was like, oh, I think as women, we've all done that. There's always been maybe a person that got away.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say?
Yeah.
Like I look
100%.
back, I think I friend zoned a lot of men because I think I was very afraid of commitment. And I was like runaway bride, like put on my Nike shoes with Velcro straps and run. Like I didn't even lace up those shoes. I just put the Velcro straps on and ran.
Because you weren't a healed individual.
Yeah, because I wasn't I wasn't healed.
Yeah,
And I
you're
don't think I
married.
recognized all those. I think it's also because I saw a lot growing up. I was around very confident players, very confident men. I saw how they played the game. I saw how they're suave. Like, I just saw everything, right? And I kept it as a friend zone. But seeing how much they did, I'm like, I don't want to be a part of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I look back and wish that, yeah, I wish I would have taken more chances on the friends you became good friends with,
Yeah.
you know?
Yep.
And maybe they were shorter, or maybe they were whatever.
Yeah,
but
they
were
weren't ideally
great.
your type.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like,
But I mean, I told you, I'm married, but I didn't marry my type. I didn't marry my type at all, actually.
yeah, it's
Further
easy for
polar
her to say
opposite.
when he initially looked like a football player, guys.
So what?
She's like,
he wasn't
he's
my
not
type.
my type.
He's
not
not
my type.
He's not.
But then she comes walking in with like a linebacker or a running back,
Here we go
you
again.
know? And then, but it's so funny saying Owen is like that because I know how he is. So it just is weird for me to even think that I thought that when I initially met him.
Well, because he's
Like, I was clapping for you when
I
I
was clapping.
I was clapping when I saw her walk in with this guy that was whatever. I was like, whoa, Terra, you go, girl. No, I was like this. You go, girl. I don't know if you heard the
You're
echo.
crazy.
But now that I know him, I'm like, oh, that's so weird to even think and say.
Because he's so nerdy.
Yes, like so, like a bro, like your brother. Like, it's like weird
Yeah.
to even think. Like, it's interesting first impressions until you really get to know someone, right? But I think he's the perfect fit for you. Like, you know, sure, there's always things to work on.
Yeah.
There's things to work on in you. There's things to work on in him.
Right. But I mean, the beginning of like I said, let's call it 0.2 times around because we didn't talk for 7 years. But the second time around, I was ready to cut him like 50 million times. I tried to cut him 50 million times. It's only by the grace of God that we got married. I'm telling you right now.
So true. Yeah. Well, you know, Eric says I'm divorced, but at some point we looked back and both regretted letting go. But we have gone through so many changes. That's interesting. Thanks for sharing, Erica, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, relationships definitely are not easy. I know we talked about women, like how we build up this fantasy, we're emotional, you know, but I feel like men, when they initially court you or date you, they kind of portray that or put that on.
Yeah, of course, because they know what women want to hear.
And then it just stops after.
Exactly.
You're like, what happened?
Because the hunt is over.
Yeah.
Right?
I hope it doesn't stop. I hope the honeymoon phase lasts long.
But this is why
Not
you need to look
10
for
minutes.
healed individuals. This is what it comes down to. You need healed or someone who's at least willing to walk down that journey.
Do you think it's fair? Okay, the other night, guys, I was watching the Pop the Balloon show, which
Oh.
I actually do love. Like, I love her as a host. I think she's so sweet. They have the same values as us, too. You could tell just how she carries herself. Not the trashy reality, but the initial Pop the Balloon, which isn't, you know, kind of trashy like the other ones I've seen. But anyways, the guy asked, what was your family background like growing up? And the girl had a great answer. She said, I'm very close to my mom, but I didn't know my father. And, you know, my brother is like my father as well, like a big brother to me and a father. And, you know, we get along great, have lots of great holidays. She was very positive about it, but she was very honest. And all of a sudden he just popped on her. And he said, the reason why I popped is because I'm looking for someone that has like a good family background.
Good luck for him.
Yeah. So what do you think of that? Do you think that's almost like the case of a woman saying, look, I want the sixes, like 6 feet, 6 figures, like, do you feel like that's a bit superficial?
Yeah. But maybe in his mind, he's thinking that. So was the mom and dad split up?
No, she never met her father, but,
so he's probably thinking she has got daddy issues.
yes.
Yeah.
But people could still have lots of issues in life, even with two parents there. I don't feel like
100%.
that should be a judgment of who you are. If you're truly working on yourself and you're working on your own healing, and especially with God, like you're being honest about it. You're not just faking the funk for people, right? You're really trying to do the inner work. I don't feel like God judges us the way other people do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he could take anyone, anything from any environment.
Well, yeah, look at everyone he used. They're either a PR prostitute, unaliving people.
Okay, we got to be careful what we say because I'm already getting blocked.
Never mind.
But yeah, they did a lot of
craziness.
They did a lot of craziness. Hey, how you doing? Stirs de Soul. Good to see you, bro, fam. It's been a long time. Good to see you. He's another intellectual guy too. Let's see. When you say I tried to cut him off so many times, we're talking metaphorically, right? Oh boy. I'm like, wait.
I would hope so. Like, I'm not Lorena Bobbitt here.
Yeah. I was like, wait a second.
I am definitely not Lorena Bobbitt.
We're not trying to get cut off on these lives. I almost
seriously, we're gonna get banned.
Yeah. Oh, don't say
that. And
that.
I've already been banned.
So what was I gonna say? That was crazy. And you know, with her story, after she did all that to him,
they got back together.
I think he still wanted her back.
He did.
That is insane.
But she was one of those crazy Latinas.
That is dysfunction. Oh, she was Latina? Oh, be careful. I got a lot of Latinas watching my show.
They're fiery.
Yeah, the women will admit. I am fiery. I'm just a fake looking Latina. I can be fiery though.
Oh, you definitely can.
Yeah, I could be a little firecracker. But usually the small ones are. They say we bark like chihuahuas, right?
Yeah.
Don't you find small people like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very much like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting smaller too, apparently. I just went to the doctor the other day, guys. Stirs de Soul. This is so hard for my heart. But they told me I'm under 5 feet. I'm like, are you kidding me? I was 5'1". And this doctor she was laughing because she's like, all the smaller people always keep saying, I was 5'2", I was 5'4". I go, yeah, we got to claim.
Shrunk.
We got to claim every inch we can get.
Yeah, but you know that we
shrunk. Oh my gosh.
Everybody shrinks.
Ron Love says fiery is an understatement. Do you think I'm that much of a fiery?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I try to not go there. Not too often. Once in a while it comes out. Oh, I can't believe I'm under 5 feet. Hate it. What am I going to do? I was even asking the doctor, can you do back stretches or can you do some type of stretches to make yourself taller?
No.
She's like, no, it just comes with age. I'm like, great. This is really great. Anyways.
It is what it is. What can you do?
Yeah. So we are going back to, we're going to talk about men now. So we talked about women, how women fantasize things. They build something in their minds of how a man should be. And, we get more drawn and I guess more stimulated or more whatever with
the
even
fantasy.
Yeah, the fantasy,
the idea
or writing, like novels, poetry, like the idea of these, I don't know, these movies that simply aren't
these perfect men they portray.
Yeah, these perfect men, especially when you watch the W Network. I've been watching, some of those Christmas movies, and it does get you kind of in that mood, right? You're like, oh, maybe I'll meet someone in a coffee shop when I'm drinking my chocolate
my
latte.
Mom would make me watch those movies over and over.
Even though they're cheesy?
And I'd get so mad. I'm like, this doesn't exist. You are living in a fake world.
I wonder how men
She's
feel.
like, you're so bitter. You're so bitter.
How do you feel about that, guys? All the guys listening to us, how do you feel living up to that expectation? Like, have you noticed that in your relationships? Like, a woman wants you to, like, be more romantic, say more things with your words, be more attentive,
here's the question.
Emotionally.
Why is it hard for men to be romantic? Why is that hard?
Yeah, why is it hard? Let us know, too. Ron Love's like, tall, dark, and handsome. You got it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Streds. Let's see. Oh, Stirs to Soul says, become an astronaut. You decompress in space. What do you mean? Isn't decompressing getting smaller? Ugh. I can't believe I
No, it means your muscles loosen. I think.
oh,
You
they
up.
loosen.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How do you know everything stirs? Like, what are you, a walking
He's a
encyclopedia?
brainiac.
Yeah, I know. He has an answer and knows everything, I feel. You know. Were you really smart in school, Stirs to Soul? Let us know. I have a feeling you were.
Mm.
Oh no, why does this keep saying it?
Appeal it.
I keep appealing this on TikTok. I keep getting all these messages, guys.
She's having this. Well,
The
mine
live
was
does not contain the content mentioned in the notice. Yeah, I'm going to put that. We keep getting blocked on TikTok. So anyway, so we're going to talk about men, how, it's kind of what men lean to and what their fantasy basically is too. So
they just want someone physically hot.
that's it.
Yeah.
What about someone that can cook for them?
Oh, maybe that.
Am I hot?
You're asking the wrong person here.
I don't know.
Okay? You're
I don't
asking
know.
the wrong person.
Well, I don't know.
I'm not attracted to females.
No, I know, but you're my good friend, so I'm asking you honestly.
But you're my good friend. I mean, okay, you're hot.
Okay.
Am I?
Well, yeah, you
No.
constantly get you constantly get
That
followed
doesn't-
around.
No,
I don't
no,
get
no,
followed
I
around.
don't.
I don't get followed around like you do. You get like
Here we go
trails of
again.
people
No, I don't.
in the mall
Maybe back then.
walking out of the washroom.
But no. That was
You're-
only at the club.
You could look like a scrub.
That's what clubs are
Look
for.
like you just roll out of bed with your leg warmers on and your joggers, and you have them. Oh yeah, and your
my
stinky slippers. Oh my gosh, her feet are like a big one. Elisa's like, Terra, you're a hot, sexy one.
What is a hot,
Oh
sexy
my
one
gosh.
anyways?
Yeah, I don't think I've been classified that ever.
I think it's just my cheeks.
I think I did in high school and college. I will say I did have a little bit of A game.
you look like Latinish.
But when I went to the doctor yesterday, she thought I was a lot younger. She was shocked.
Because
At
you're
my age.
short.
I know, but I was like, oh.
And you have
she was
no
she was
wrinkles.
39. Yes, I do.
You don't.
See, look.
Anyways.
I feel like I can't.
Men
I
want
gotta smile
men
like this.
want physically attractive. That's the number one thing I would say.
Cheek, which ones? Elisa said.
For
Sock
all the men
faces.
out there, do you guys agree? Am I wrong? I think the number one thing is you look for is physically attractive.
I think so too. But it becomes frustrating because I feel like you see these really good intellectual guys, God-fearing, like all the things that you want, like really, really good faith-based guys. Oh, I want a woman after God's own heart, blah, 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 blah. And then they come around and they have at least 200 women following them or more. And yet they say their issue is they can't find anyone because they're not physically attracted. I'm like, well, what are you looking for? Like, you can't have Mother Teresa and a supermodel. Like, I am definitely not a supermodel. Like,
Well, if you guys think I'm hot, I'm pretty much Mother Teresa as well.
what do you mean? I feel like I'm more Mother Teresa than you are.
Excuse me? You're the one with the
Excuse
fiery fireballs
I'm-
going on.
I'm way more Mother Teresa than you.
No.
Everyone knows that.
No,
Everyone knows that.
not
Twitch
in-
will,
no.
Stirs to Soul will defend me. He knows
I
that.
am more.
He's been my day one. He
No.
knows. I
am more Mother
pretty.
Teresa now.
Actually,
Okay.
you are. You've changed a lot.
I've changed a lot. Yes, I used to be dancing on the bar tables. Okay, that was the
yeah, you
that
were
was
crazy. She was
point
crazy.
1 Terra. This is point 2 Terra.
She was
This is
crazy.
point 2.
This is a different version of Terra you guys are going to
This is the transformation. But see, this you see me is just proof that transformation can happen.
I wish you had videos, and I wish they could have seen you before.
I probably
wish
do somewhere.
you should. You should try digging for them.
I have pictures in the club.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen those, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
My entire life was the club.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, well, I'm not saying it's bad, but I was running away. I was running away from a lot of things. I was running away from the truth and getting healed. That's what I was running away from.
Cheers. I made her pineapple tea.
It's like, it tastes like apple cider to me.
Ooh, with real pineapple skins, guys. I went all out. I must admit. It was fun. But she didn't like my ginger pineapple punch I
that was
made.
disgusting.
She thought it tastes like cough syrup.
Disgusting.
It wasn't that bad. It's healthy for you.
Yeah, but anyways, so this is the problem. This is the whole. Did we cover the men thing yet?
I guess I should look at TikTok.
I want to
haven't
go into
been
this
looking
next.
We haven't covered the men, so let's cover the men. You could.
Okay,
lead.
is there anyone that agrees with me that men look for basically beauty, physical beauty?
I think Ron Love said beauty is huge, but it's not the most important. But
Really?
He's been married over 20 years.
Yeah,
so.
and older guys think differently, I think, which is why I love older men. I love older
like
men.
how old? Like 80?
Well,
like
when
Ron
I was
Isley old?
No, but when I was 26, I was dating a 40-year-old.
Yeah, that's a bit old. I think if you're 26.
Ah,
No, it wouldn't be that bad.
well, he lied about his age, so I didn't fully know until later. And then I was already sucked
Strud
in.
says beauty comes within. That's what you say, Struds. But
This is what guys say.
But he was going for my doctor friend that's gorgeous. She looks like a supermodel.
Okay, this is what
Come on,
guys
Struds.
say.
And she was 20 years younger. Or I don't know how much younger. You can say that, but then you were going for a supermodel. So how is that? I don't know. Alex Mejia in the mix says crazy, sexy, and cool. Cool is essential. That's what they all say. Alex, I'd like to see your type. Let me see your type.
Yeah.
Pull up, give us pictures.
I think men look for physical beauty, number one.
I think so too.
Although my husband told me that's not the case for him.
Well, he said, yeah, because you were hot. That's what you told me.
No, but even before me, like I said, you must have been talking to other females. He's like, yeah, but there was like literally no conversation. He's like, you're the only one who would write back like paragraphs.
Oh, I'm surprised because you weren't really a talker before.
I'm not.
Anything.
I'm no, and I
now you are.
I forced myself to write those actually because I'm like, he wrote so much. I have to write like I should write at least three sentences back.
Wow. Yeah.
So for him, it's more about the mental connection. But I'm sure there has to be some sort of physical attraction, but it wasn't. He said it's not based on that for him.
What do you mean? Struts is like Honey Flo got one. I don't get it.
Got one what?
Did I miss? Maybe I missed it.
She got one what?
Strud says that. So Stirs de Soul says beauty is the invitation to the party. It's not why we have fun. Yeah, but
okay, but it takes beauty for you to want to talk to them.
Exactly. And
if they're not beautiful, you're not talking to them.
And Stirs, I feel like you're the type that is attracted to intelligence too. So even if you did find a beautiful, like,
oh, he's like Owen,
your vibe, your type, because I feel like I know the person you are a little bit just online and what you've talked about in the chat room. I feel like you'd be the type that would be more stimulated with like an intellectual or like just a good vibe, like a good conversation. I think they call it sapiosexual, but I hate all those terms.
Sapiosexual.
Like where you're attracted to intelligence, right?
Yeah.
I'm attracted to intelligence. So I could see that.
I would hope we all are.
No, a lot of people aren't because words of affirmation is not their love language.
Mine.
Yeah, it's mine too. So we could go all day. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you too. Yeah. And it drives other people crazy. Like, have you met, I'm more aware of that. Like when I used to manage an office, I would kind of watch what my coworkers were. And you could tell, like, a lot of them weren't words. Some of them were physical, which is super awkward. I'm not a physical
neither am I
touch person.
No.
So someone like rubbing my shoulder, like it's awkward. I'm like, girlfriend, why do you keep rubbing my shoulder? Like, I haven't even had a man in a while rub my shoulder like this. Like, why you keep rubbing it? Like,
maybe she liked
weird.
you.
I don't know. It's weird.
Maybe she liked you.
But physical touch is not. And quality time. What's your second one?
Quality time.
Yeah, I'm like that too. Quality time. But yeah. Alex Mejia says confidence is always the very key thing. Yeah, I agree. Stirs de Soul says true, but women don't always understand what we find beautiful. Interesting. So define that.
Tell us.
Stirs, tell us.
Tell us.
Yeah, but I feel like you're different, Stirs. I don't feel like, not to boost your ego and make it blow up and pop like the balloon. But I'm okay with complimenting different people here, right? Like Stirs, I feel like you would find different things beautiful in someone. Like if someone was artsy, someone was intellectual, I feel like you kind of go for those type of women, and eccentric, different, like a Sade or something like that. I kind of see that's
I love
like
Sade.
more your vibe. So let's see. Ron Love says, not going to lie, if a woman had the right vibe, intelligence, confidence, great sense of humor, loving, feminine, giving, but was butt ugly, that's going to be tough. Oh, wow.
Exactly.
But what happens if she was a different culture or race from you and it wasn't the culture or race you wanted?
I don't think that has anything to do with it because there's beauty in every race and culture.
No, but I'm saying it does because a lot of people prefer, different cultures, like a lot of people I hear online, they'd be like, I'd never go for a white girl. I'd never go for someone that's mixed. I wouldn't go for an Indian person, whatever it may be. Well, I think we live in a very special place where
we're special.
Yeah, no, we do, because we're the number one mixed race capital in the world.
I never looked at it like that at all.
Well, I never look at those things too, but I do see. Well, actually, I could be wrong because my ex, he only wanted a black woman. Like he was not interested. Like I would be furthest from his type. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then it took a friendship and then being best friends and developing for us. But both of us weren't each other's types at all. And it just worked like beautifully. So I think sometimes we have to be open because we may have an ideal, but you have to look, if you're single, has your ideal worked for you? And we have to really look at what's God's best for us because he designs us. He knows our heart. He knows everything about us. So if he designed us, he knows our heart. He knows everything. Like, wouldn't you think he'd be the better matchmaker than we would?
Yeah, but we don't want to listen to him.
No, we don't want to listen. Yeah, that's true.
Because we think we have it all figured out.
Yeah. Stirs to Soul says there are many paths to beauty. That's why they look at some couples and can't figure them out. Let's see. Yeah, so that's interesting. Okay, so why don't we dive into what men...
Oh.
Did you want to?
What men what?
Well, basically, how women are, we fantasize and look at the whole romance and novel thing, and we want it built up like a Hallmark movie. We don't want like boom,
we think we're getting a Hallmark movie. Yeah.
And then the reality kicks in and realize that we're not getting a Hallmark
That's why
movie.
Hallmark started creating all these movies. They like blew up because they realized this is what women want. They're literally feeding into exactly what women are looking for, yet that doesn't exist.
Ron Love said, but with today's technology and magic makeup you guys have, it's hard to be butt ugly.
It's true.
It's very true. Look at, you see this filter? Wait.
There's mascara.
Okay, actually there's no filter. I'm not wearing any makeup.
My deep.
I'm just wearing lipstick.
Yeah, I'm wearing concealer.
Oh wait, I tried this new
mascara.
eyebrow thing I got from Shein. Do my eyebrows look painted? Probably.
My goodness.
Oh man. But I didn't really put on any makeup. Like on Twitch and
Each
YouTube.
one is like a work of art. Life made of chance.
On YouTube and Twitch we look pretty natural, but on TikTok I think we're using a mini filter here. Yeah.
Okay, but just to erase the wrinkles.
Yeah, just to erase the wrinkles. So we're not talking like this. We got to freeze our mouths like Botox. Because if you move... Let's try do it. Let's try talking like this.
I can't.
No, move your lip
like
this.
What do you mean?
No, go like this with your lip. This is what women look like now.
Oh.
We are so crazy. This is what women look like with no filter. Do you still go for personality, Ron Love? Hey, Alex Mejia, would you still go for someone like us?
Oh my gosh. You kill me,
What
girlfriend.
happens if a girl was your type but looked like this? Would you still go for her? Oh, we are so. Oh my gosh.
Marcus would. Marcus would.
Marcus. Oh my gosh. The only time I get flowers from a man is from a married man.
Well, now
Thank
she
you,
gets it on
Marcus.
TikTok.
Thank you. Now I got flowers on TikTok. Oh my gosh. I guess we got to start looking at those cameras now. Thank you for the roses. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
Oh, we're stupid. Yes, we are. We're very stupid. Together, let's see. Ron Love says there was a girl that I was very attracted to, but she was not a pretty woman. Look at this guy. He's the quietest little mouse on Twitch, and now he's talking.
Writing.
And then he goes, but she was not a pretty woman, but she carried herself well. She was always dressed well. Her hair was done, and she made do with what she had. And I saw beauty.
So beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right? That's what it is, especially when it comes to men. Well,
Elisa said I would go for a blind man if he was intelligent. People, blind, deaf people, or disability.
Okay, I mean, everyone has their thing, right?
So would you go out with someone like, say, in a wheelchair, or someone like, say, if they didn't tell you?
If you look like the Rod guy, 100%, yeah.
If he looked like Jalen Hurts, 100%. What does this mean online, guys? Why does everyone do that? Is that like snapping your fingers? Let us know. We're old. We don't know these things. I just see everyone going like this with the point.
It means something crazy.
Oh gosh, I don't know. Maybe Stirs the Soul would say, "I got electronic roses from Marcus Bing Marcus."
Oh, it means money, Mary. Mary knows. It means money.
Oh, it means money. I got some
money. Does that mean give me money?
I got some money. I got some roses. Hopefully I'll get enough roses so I could buy StreamYard so we could actually not sit like this together.
And they stole all my TikTok money I made.
Yeah, because her account got hacked.
My account got hacked and they took my $100.
If anyone knows what streaming platform, like I'm using OBS right now for the first time, let me know if it's freezing on any of you guys on Twitch. But if anyone knows any free streaming platform, let me know. I got to figure it out because StreamYards is getting too pricey. It's crazy.
Okay, let's not talk about it. Let's stick to the topic.
Yeah, let's stick to the topic. Okay.
Okay. So, do you want to talk about this?
Yeah, let's talk about it. So,
are we done with that topic?
Well, we're done with the women's side. Now we got to go into the men's side.
Oh, we still haven't talked about that.
And stick around, guys. I know this may ruffle a few feathers.
This is going to ruffle feathers,
This
man.
is going to ruffle feathers. You're probably not going to want to hear this.
You start it.
No. You start it. Because I don't know how to
Okay, so
start it.
basically, for women, we want Hallmark, right? We're watching the Hallmark movies. I mean, some might not. Some women might want this too. But for men, what are they watching? What are you men watching? What are you men watching?
She's yelling.
Sorry. You're watching corn.
Okay, don't say it too loud because it's like, I think I already got banned for certain things.
Sorry. CORN or P to the O to the R to the N. That's what it comes down to, right? So men have this warped idea that what they see in corn is actually what all women want.
And we're using a different word so we don't get banned, or sometimes we have to use different words to like allow the subject to go. And this is not like pointing the finger. Yeah, this is not pointing the finger at people. This is just going to give you guys
awaken you to the truth.
Yeah, awaken you to the truth, because we all go through things. We've all experience things. There's not one person in this world that is perfect. Not one.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many people pretend or gloss or whatever. It doesn't matter what your position is in life. Like all of us have growth, you know?
Yeah.
All of us are. And and we're just going to give you some good points around it and, how it affects you as well. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So basically it's a fantasy as well. So for women, it's the Hallmark. We want the Hallmark. For men, they want corn. Right? So women are never going to completely get the Hallmark. Men are never going to completely get the corn. So where do we go from there? How do we resolve this, right? First of all, let's maybe give you some facts of what corn actually does. Okay? You want to start? Do you have any facts?
Yeah, sure. Like I have some facts here.
Yeah.
So it was interesting because I actually didn't know any of this until I started researching it. And this is why some of the things that we do can be a bit dangerous in terms of how we view relationships, how we connect with one another. And, and the more we dive into a different world, especially a virtual, it says my appeal is not approved. Okay, it looks like they just restricted me, guys. That is so ridiculous. Wow. Let's see here. I don't get it. That's crazy. Can you see it? I don't know if I did. See? It's a hot topic.
Yeah.
And you're speaking the truth.
Yeah, when you get banned.
Anytime you try
Restricted.
speaking the truth on certain subjects and you go in a bit deeper, then you start getting banned.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy. So I think I'm officially suspended from TikTok. It says Peel is not approved. Huh? Oh boy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So crazy.
This is so crazy.
Yeah.
This is
Okay, there's a few things going on,
this
guys.
is craziness.
Maybe someone.
So when the truth wants to come out,
let me know if let me know if my my page is still up and running, guys.
why don't you log out and log in? Don't.
Well, I was gonna.
Oh, can you? If you do
I
that?
don't know.
No.
Oh wow, I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try to log back in. Actually, Sean, are you on my TikTok? Let me know. I'm gonna try to log out because they said that they restricted me. I'm gonna try logging out and logging back in on TikTok. If not, we're just gonna keep going on different channels to talk about this. Let's see. Okay.
How is that even possible when?
I don't know. That is crazy. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
How?
I don't know. Insane.
How insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain.
Let's see here. I'm gonna
DJ
try
Sean
some-
Talks in the house. Mama Fox in the house.
Okay, we're going to try this again. We're going to try to go live again. Okay. Anyways, I always find it's interesting. Every time you speak the truth and you speak...
You get blocked.
Yeah, and you speak things, especially when it comes to your faith. I'm telling you,
Yep.
you get blocked, you get banned, you get shadowed.
Spiritual
It's insane.
warfare is a real thing.
It is 100%.
It's a real thing.
And, it's like speaking all these things could be someone's freedom. A lot of people don't really know when they're intaking stuff because we're not taught this. We're just taught, hey, it feels good. It feels right. Like, I just want immediate gratification.
Yep.
But we don't realize all the things that it can do to you.
The
right?
consequences.
I think maybe we should use a different word. I don't know.
Okay.
Different vegetable. Maybe that might
Let's
work.
call it, what shall we call it? Squash?
Okay, we're going to call it squash. You guys can put... Yeah, there's a few people that dropped off too. We'll just call it squash for all you guys that are still here. We'll talk about it. It was, I'll say it one last time, the corn industry, but we're just going to call it squash. So basically, it actually reshapes your brain and rewires it to find satisfaction in images rather than a real woman. That's why it's actually very dangerous when we're getting into this AI age, the robots, everything else, because it does change the reshaping of your brain and rewires it to your satisfaction to images, and you're just not content with women or with a real woman. Like, even if you were in a relationship doing it, you're not content with it.
That's why our friend who delivers the mail has already delivered a couple of robot dolls.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be more. The market's going to blow up. And it's not even just between men. It's also women too, because a lot of women are addicted as well. And then just everything they're introducing in music videos and Hollywood, like the robots, like you see, is it SZA or I can't remember what artist it was. And it was like full blown. You're like, whoa, like this video, it was pretty crazy, like with her and this robot. And you're like, wow,
I didn't see it.
but it's such a deception because God didn't create us to be that way. He didn't create us to be individual. He didn't create us to be selfish. And that's what it starts becoming because you want to self-gratify. You want to, take things on yourself. So it says, another point here was it requires no one else except themselves and images. So it usually isolates the users in emotional, relational, and can I use this word? I don't know. And sexual, I'll just say it. Sexual ways is destructive. So it basically isolates you. And, you kind of notice that in society with the emotional relationship connection between a man and a woman that you don't even think that it could be destructive, right? Because it's so popular, like it's so like in your face.
Especially now.
Oh yeah, especially now. But in the end, it actually leads to depression, guilt, shame, anxiety, and even anger. Could be anger at your spouse, could be anger at just anything, right? But it's usually something you're hiding. It's not something that you're like, oh, hey guys, I just ate this full chocolate cake today. Like it's like, if it were right, we wouldn't feel a need to hide. We wouldn't have depression or shame or anything with it. We would just, whatever, do our thing, which they're already making so common in society that I wouldn't be surprised if we just start seeing it. Well, we do see it on the street pretty much. Montreal, it's like legalized.
Yeah.
This is probably why we're getting banned so much online because we're talking about this stuff, right? Do you have, before I go through all my points, do you have?
I didn't write the points down.
Oh, okay. So should I still continue?
Yep.
Okay. So I also wrote down it hinders him in becoming what he should actually be. It kills our passion. It kills our passion to also serve God. Because it's true, the more you self-gratify and the more it's like me, like you're just filling that, desire constantly, it pulls you away from God because God says in his word, we should die to our flesh daily. You know how hard that is?
Oh,
a lot of people think you're weak. How do you feel about that? Like, so many people say, oh, like they think you're so weak following this faith, but they don't even realize how hard this actually is.
because they don't understand it.
They don't understand it. Yeah, 100%. But if only they knew that it leads to freedom. You're not feeling, it's like depression, guilt, shame, anxiety, anger. Yeah, he still works in you. It doesn't just go away overnight, but you should start feeling different, right? The more you spend time with him. What do you think about that?
Yeah, this just keeps you in bondage, right? It's because at first it feels good, right? It gets you addicted, and but then just like you said, the chocolate cake, you're eating so much chocolate cake, you're getting so many cavities, your teeth are actually falling out.
Yeah, for sure. So also another point, it kills our passion to serve God. I think I mentioned that. It skews our view of right and wrong. It just becomes foggy where you're like, there is no right or wrong. So why would there be any wrong if I was with a child? Why would there be anything wrong with, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like your reality and what is morally right and wrong becomes very skewed.
Twisted.
Yeah, it becomes twisted. Let's see. And then I also dived into I don't think I could say it actually online, but I dived into the M word. I guess I could just say that. I don't want to get banned.
Pleasing.
Yeah, so it's basically just pleasing yourself, right?
Yeah.
You guys are grown. You know exactly what we're talking about. It basically goes against God's design. But I was like, but how does it go against his design? Say if you can't find anyone, you can't find your Hallmark movie, you can't meet anyone.
Well, that's
There's
what
no one out there.
Denying your flesh means.
So it's like, well, maybe it's safer in this day and age to just do that than, you know
but
what I
then
mean?
you get addicted to that.
Exactly. So basically, sex was invented for a purpose, for procreation. It was also supposed to be expressed intimacy between a husband and wife. That was the original design of sex and of marriage. When you start diving into the M word, it makes you very independent again, right? You go back there, you're more independent. Single people are fine on their own.
It isolates you.
Yeah, it isolates you. Single people are more fine on their own. Married people are less willing to fulfill their partner by diving into, we'll say squash, and we'll say the M word. Like, the more you do that, the more you're less willing to fulfill your partner, right?
Yeah, then that's where the lack of love comes in and you're not really loving.
Exactly. So, I was just thinking more from a faith-based perspective, and it literally says, deny yourself and follow me. That means including your flesh. That's not easy to do.
No.
At all.
No.
That is by far the hardest thing I've had to do since I tried, the last couple months getting more serious about my faith and just where he's leading me and hearing him, denying it every single day. That's so hard to do, especially when your flesh is screaming and saying, hey, I want to go this way. I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way because this way feels much better for me, right? But I'm coming to learn that, he will place things in our lives to make us, it's not like a rule book for us. It is real. It's not man-made.
It's a safety guide.
Yeah, it's a safety guide to get true intimacy, true love, true blessings, like a fulfilled marriage, but it's just the world doesn't teach this at all. It teaches the opposite, right? But we see where things are right now.
Hence why so many people are stuck in depression and anxiety and don't even know why, right? This is a huge part of it. But I think another point to make is in the squash industry, all these girls in these things are like pretty, right? They're beautiful. They got big this, big that. And now that's what you want. You only want that. Most women are not always built like that. Well, now they're getting all these, BBLs and all that.
They're
I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing.
Yeah, they're absolutely not built like that.
Women are not built like that, right? And so now what it's doing to women is, oh, I got to keep up because this is what men want. So now I got to go get a BBL. I got to spend thousands of dollars on something that's literally not safe, because injecting stuff into your body, okay, can turn into mold, I've heard many women getting infections from it, and now they've had to take it out, and it just becomes this whole world of destruction, really, for both parties. Right?
Yeah, it's so dangerous. And men are getting that too. They're getting the BBLs on like their chest. I heard Drake.
They are?
I heard Drake got
What?
that. The 6-pack.
No.
I don't know if it's true.
No.
I don't know if it's true. Maybe we need to ask him. Drake, where are you? Let's ask Drake. But yeah, I heard that for his 6-pack.
Yeah,
like
Sean said that men are getting that stuff.
Oh yeah,
done.
Sean Talks is saying that they're getting that. So it's almost like a self-image of not self-hate, but it's not self-acceptance. It's not who he created us to be.
Yeah.
Right? Because
it's body dysmorphia.
Exactly. And the more you dive into it, the more you're like, I want this change. I want that change. Look at all the celebrities.
Look what they
wrote. Right? Oh, no wonder why. I hope your thing doesn't get whatever. Oh, you got a puzzle piece. Yeah. So many things. Sorry. We're just trying to fix these TikToks. So yeah, it's an interesting topic, guys, and we're not bringing this to be like, you're doing this.
No, it needs to become in the light so you can have a new mindset.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason why we're bringing this out, and it's not to say men are this way, women are that way,
because women are addicted to it too.
Exactly. It's not saying this or the other about men and women. It's saying that we got to do what we can to bring back relationships. We got to do what we can to bring back love. We got to bring back true intimacy. How do we do that?
True love.
The only way we're going to get true love is agape love. And how do we find agape love? The only way we're going to find agape love is if we draw ourselves closer to God, our Father God, and not just any God, like the Lord. Because many people these days are saying God, but they're serving the devil pretty much, right? So we got to get back to that moment. And until we get back to that moment, we're always going to go in circles.
Always.
You know, it's never
You're
going
never going to break free.
You're never going to break free. It's just going to be the next person, the next person. I watch all these dating shows and that's all they say. Every single one of them like says, oh, I want someone God-fearing. Oh, I want this.
Yeah.
And then she's like, well, when was the last time you had sex with someone? Oh, just this morning. Well, why the heck are you on a dating show? What's wrong with the person you were just with?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not interested. They're not good.
Then why are
I've watched probably over 100 episodes. Every person that goes on live, whether it's TikTok, whether it's Instagram, Facebook, they're all saying the same thing. So how come all those people aren't good enough anymore?
Well, that dives me into our next topic, actually, because we're actually in a dating pandemic. We are stuck in this dating pandemic. And let's really unfold what that is, okay? We read this thing on Instagram that I took notes from, and it's not per se that men or women are the problem, right? We have our differences, yes, but the problem is the issue is the patterns that we are all stuck in, the patterns that we are constantly repeating, the patterns that we keep walking through the desert for 40 years where we only really have to walk for 4 months to get to the promised land. But people are stuck in lies. Once again, it comes in knowing the truth, a renewal of the mind to set you free, right? This was me for 10 years or more. And I wasn't ready to hear anything else at the time. I thought everything I was doing was, the way it should be, because I had tried a different way before. That didn't work. So I'm like, I'm going to do things my way. And things just got worse, actually, in my life. And so I came back to the drawing board and I'm like, okay, God, what am I doing wrong? Right? And he started showing me all these things. And that's what it comes back to. Here's the big problem. Okay. We are living in an area of half interest, right? Everyone is kind of talking. I'm kind of seeing somebody, right? We're keeping it really casual. We never did this before, right? I don't know. When I was growing up, we didn't do this. I'm kind of seeing someone, never said that, never even heard of that phrase. So this is the problem. Everyone's half kind of in, but everyone is craving a deep connection. And this is where the big problem lies, right? Do you want me to keep going? Or
actually, hold on a sec. Sorry, I'm reading comments, you guys. I'm missing a lot of your comments. I apologize. And a lot of things could be misinterpreted too when we're texting. So know that it's like all love in our chat, you guys. And know that we're only bringing this topic because we truly love you guys. And we're trying to bring the truth to people, whether they receive it or not. Not everyone's going to receive it because it's not easy speaking the truth,
Yeah.
Whether you agree, disagree, whether you're involved in it, or not, it's not a judgment because we all have work. And until God actually works on our hearts and works on us, that's when the transformation and changes happen. But like sanctification or like drawing closer to him is a process. Like I've been doing it since June and it's been tough. It's been crazy tough, and it's going to be a lifelong process, and he's still working in me. So know that if we're bringing anything and you guys disagree or you don't like it or this and that, it's only because we just feel called to speak to the truth, basically, to people, whether it's received or not. I know we believe it's going to be received by a few people, maybe not all, but a few might get what we're trying to say,
if you're ready for real change.
If you're ready for real changes. And I think Stirs de Soul raised a good point. He's like, well, what about the Hallmark movies? Like you guys are saying the science behind, but what about addressing the Hallmark idea? So yes, you're right, Stirs de Soul. I'm glad you mentioned that because that's what we are trying to tie back into how we'll say squash industry, the pea industry is related to the Hallmark for women. So what men gravitate to is very physical and visual in the the P industry, but what we gravitate to is the Hallmark movies, which is also can be bad. Actually, I didn't look up the science. What do you think how it could do for a woman?
It could probably get you stuck in depression as well, right? Because you think this is actually how it should be, and it never will be like that. And I forget who I was talking to, but I was saying, isn't it funny how they always make movies and show like the beginning of relationships, you know, how people meet and all of that, but they never really show the relationship like 5-10 years in, the problems, how to overcome the problems. Like, I don't think there's many movies like that. I haven't watched many movies like that. Have you?
No. Or I feel like I'll hear stories about how they overcame it, but I never hear someone's story going through the actual trial, like on stage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like say if you listen to a pastor, you go to a church, like I hear all the like, oh, well, this happened to me and this trial and this, but you'll never really hear someone say, hey, look, I'm going through this right now, you know? Because I think most people, if they're honest, they would feel hypocritical for being on a stage trying to help people. I know I felt like that. Like, I'm a counterfeit. How could I be up here when I'm struggling with the same thing? But now I'm encouraging people up here. You know what I mean? Have you ever felt that way?
I honestly think that yes and no. I feel like I'm in such a different season now because I've been on this process for a good couple of years that because I'm free now, I want to go help free other people, right? And like you said, I don't say this in condemnation. I was stuck in these things myself. I was in my own prison for 10 years, going around and around in circles and wondering why things would just go from bad to worse and worse to worse and worse to worse to worse. And I couldn't figure it out. It's because my mindset was stuck in lies, and what I thought things were supposed to be wasn't actually that, because I was falling for the fantasy. I was falling for basically what the world offers instead of what God tells you exactly what love is. When you study exactly what love is in 1 Corinthians chapter 13, love is hard. Love is the hardest thing, okay? But Hollywood paints it as beautiful and easy and everything you've ever wanted. That's a lie. That's a lie that we're all falling for. That's why we're stuck in these. I'm sort of seeing someone. I'm sort of in a relationship. What do you mean sort of? You're either yes or no. Like, what do you mean?
Well, right? Now they got casual, they got short term,
they got so many different definitions.
And then you're sifting through people online that are like, I want short term, I want casual, I want all of the above. And then when you ask them about it, they're like, oh no, I really wanted long term. But well, you checked off all the other boxes too. So which one is it, buddy? Right? Mm-hmm. I don't know. Like, so when you were kind of believing the fantasy, when you were dating all these people, like, and there was hundreds of dates with this woman.
You just have to keep bringing that number up,
right?
Sorry.
I thought you said 1,000, but
no, it was
hundreds.
Come on, could I really date 1,000?
I don't know. I don't even know if that's humanly possible.
I was going every week.
For someone that and you didn't even really like food, which I'm so it's so crazy.
I didn't go for much dinner dates.
If I went on 1,000 dates, I would be eating. I would be like,
no, it wasn't really.
I'd be like the Pillsbury Dough Kid, man.
It wasn't dinner
so
dates.
Huge.
It was like, okay, let's meet for a quick coffee.
I'd be enjoying all those dinner dates, though. Let me tell you. No, actually, I don't think I'd enjoy going.
But I thought I was doing a good thing because I was giving people chances. But really, I wasn't giving people chances.
But did you keep believing the fantasy, even though some were very toxic? Like some of the guys were really, really bad.
Yeah, I kept believing the fantasy, and I kept. Well, that's why I would cut you off because this is not the person. And I remember my buddy Sean Bullen. Remember Sean Bullen? Mm-hmm. Yeah. He told me, one day he told me, he's like, Terra, you are never going to find 100% of what you're looking for. And I argued him to the T, man. I was like, you're wrong, buddy. I will find it because I had it. I thought I had it. Okay. Because I was so madly in love with a person who abused me. Am I allowed to say that?
I don't know. We'll see.
I thought I had it, and that's what I was looking for again, and something that would top that, right? But that really wasn't love at all. That was,
But was it a distorted love where you just kept going back and
yeah, that
like,
was an infatuation.
because would he come back and like cry or be like, I want you back
All
I
the
want this?
time.
And
All
then
the
you
time.
would believe
And then I would
that.
believe it,
Yeah.
and I would go back, and, you know, that would be the cycle. Until it got really bad. One night it turned physical. And then that's where I almost lost my life. And that's where I had to cut it, like, for good. Right. So after I had to do the healing, and I don't even think I had started the healing really of that, I was already jumping in to dating other people. And for me, it wasn't because I wanted to be in a relationship. I just wanted friends, basically, right? Which brings us to a whole other topic. But I wanted friends. I wanted just people that I could talk to, because women didn't really like me and men liked me. So I would look for friends, and that didn't go over well either for me. But in my search, because I gave so many people chance after chance, they would never measure up, ever. Like, for how many years after that, right? There was always something wrong. There was always this, there was always that. But I just believed in my head that I was going to find perfection. So it's kind of like what you said, like, how long would I wait? Right? I'm 45 going on 46 now. I mean, I'm not, shaming anybody that's still waiting, but how long, was I going to wait? Whereas the person I married, not perfect, not even my type, but deep down, I knew that he had qualities that I could work with. I knew he had there was a foundation. So that's kind of what made the difference. But even for me to get to that point took a lot. It took a lot. He put up with the crazy version of me, actually. So it's and even then, like, even in the beginning of our relationship, again, it was very, like, I would say some pretty harsh stuff. Like, I would compare him to the person I had been with. Well, this person used to tell me this, and you don't do that at all. And it was bad. I'm shocked he stayed with me, to be honest with you. And that's because I had this version of what I thought was how everything was supposed to be, right? Whereas it took God sitting me in a corner one day and saying, hey, you think that prior person really loved you? That's not love. Actually, this person you're with is showing you what love actually is. And for number one, it says in 1 Corinthians, love is patient. This man that I'm with is the most patient man I have ever met in my life. That's the first quality it gives about love. If someone's not patient with you, then I don't know if they really love you, right?
I was going to just bring it back. I'm just reading some comments here on like TikTok, YouTube, just all over the place here, Twitch. Stirs had a good comment too. He said Hallmark isn't necessarily as dominant as squash as it used to be. Women honestly probably watch way more squash than Hallmark. What do you think? I think that's probably true in what he's saying. I think there's probably a lot more women now, but I don't know. I feel like women are still more prone to building things up.
I think it depends who you're hanging around with or who you're associating with.
Yeah, that's true. Who you're hanging out with, who you're associate. Yeah, for sure.
But I wouldn't say all women.
There are a lot of women addicted too, but it is very devastating. Like, you don't even realize how much human trafficking. I don't even know if I could say that word on here, but like, you don't even realize how much. Like, I was just reading an article. This is mind-boggling, guys. I was literally just there a few weeks ago by myself, but Niagara Falls, they said human trafficking went up 700%
during the pandemic.
Niagara. Well, now it's currently
700%.
700% in Niagara Falls. You know how small Niagara Falls is?
So small.
That is insane, you guys. That means you could literally be walking down the street, what have you,
scooped up.
And like that it's scary. So
It's very scary.
they said that the industry, I was watching different people in the, pea industry or we're saying squash industry, and the women that came out of it that used to do that and OnlyFans and all that, they're saying the devastation, even ex strippers, when you listen to them, like they talk about, and it's very raw, like very, very raw content. You're like, whoa. Like I watched, I don't know, I think you saw this woman, this ex stripper, she had 8 abortions, and she talked about the power and how she felt over men, but she was still so mad. Like she was mad at, because I think obviously stuff happened to her, abuse and that sort of thing when she was younger. So she felt like she could bring back the power. And it was so hard to just let go of that power, let go of the money. And, but she said like the night she would go home, yeah, she felt empowered, but then she also was dealing with like,
depression, guilt.
Yeah, there's certain words we can't use online. But you could imagine like just how much guilt and depression and just how low she felt, right? Her story is amazing. She actually reminds me of Cardi B. I got to find her for you guys. Maybe I'll play it on my show, but her story is beautiful because she's raw. Like if you don't want to hear this today, trust me guys, you do not want to hear this woman because she says it straight out. I think once you've been so low and you've indulged in every single worldly pleasure there can be on this earth, then you know that this is not satisfying. You know that this life is temporary. Yep. You know that you're not guaranteed tomorrow. So you need to know, all of us need to know where we're going. None of us are guaranteed tomorrow. Almost every single person in this room that's listening to the sound of my voice has probably lost someone, and that's guaranteed. So like, we have to really think about that. We have to think, what is it going to be like afterwards? Eternity is so much more longer than this drop in the ocean world. And when you hear her, she is so fiery. She's literally like telling people they're like going to hell. She's literally saying that in her
But
thing.
that's basically
I was
what's
like,
happening.
whoa. Like I was like, I don't know.
Because when
she's not very light.
You've seen that much evil, you can't help it.
But like her testimony and everything she's been through is really like, if it doesn't set a fire under you, doesn't make you think. So I've watched a lot of these women just because like my heart is for women in human trafficking. My heart is for, and it's so crazy because we're so opposite. They may look at me and be like, oh, who the heck is this girl? You know what I mean? What does she know? Right. And I also heard a lot of people that women are in human trafficking. They don't trust women. They actually trust more men. They would sooner trust their abuser than women, which was a bit shocking
because
to me.
Women initiate them in.
Yeah, so it was shocking to me. And plus, women judge them quite a bit, so I don't know. I just feel like I have a heart for women that are there and women that are like that. So I'm very fascinated looking up all these stories of all these women and just seeing how much they changed. But they talk about like how dirty the sets are, how pretty much demonic the sets are. I don't know if I can say that word. They're all getting
infections.
Yeah, they're saying how horrible.
Yep.
And also how much it hurt.
Yeah.
And just, it was just like painful, like really, really bad.
They'd have to be drugged to do it.
Yeah, they'd have to be. Oh yeah, that's another thing.
You have to be drugged to
can
do
we
it.
say that word?
I
I don't think we can. But like, they would have to take a lot of stuff just to push themselves, right? And that's, I feel like, the deception of, that's why we're bringing this to light. Like, it's such a deception, like we think that this is what love is, but it's not.
It's not. And that's yeah. And it goes for both ways, right? It's like, yes, in the squash industry, men think this is what women want, right? And vice versa for the Hallmark thing too, right? Women think this is how men are. It's just not like that. So we have to come to understandings and realize who we are as a man and a woman. And basically that's why God said you have to deny yourself and love others, because you have to deny your own wants sometimes, right? You have to basically put all of your selfish wants aside for the good of the other person. That's what it comes down to. And that's what we're going to be judged on at the end of the
My
day.
thing's restricted again, guys.
Why?
I don't know why. It's they keep saying it's my behavior is not in line with policies.
Gifting is a reason.
You know what's really crazy about these apps too? Like, you got to wonder, who are all these apps run by?
I know.
And what do they want to showcase?
Right.
Like, what are they showcasing more on Twitch? What are they showcasing more on?
Yeah.
Anytime you
The
bring
devil's
something.
playground.
Exactly. Every time you try to bring something to light, and
They
it could possibly be someone's freedom in the room that is
Yep.
addicted or going through stuff, you know?
Mhm.
And it's like you constantly get suppressed. But as long as if I have a voice, we have voices, we're going to keep doing it, you know, because I know in the future we may not get this right.
Yeah.
You know, we may not get this right to have this freedom to express our faith, which is coming very, very fast, very, very quickly
Yeah.
to North America, the UK, different places, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a few notes that I had here too, as she was saying, like, deny yourself and follow me, that means your flesh. So we got to die to flesh daily if we're truly trying to follow God, right? And it's impossible to do that without fantasizing, right? Because it says, doesn't it say in the word, like, if you look at someone, you're literally committing adultery, which,
Yeah.
so I'm like, oh, great. Like, I'm like, okay, what else can I do? Can't look at anyone, can't eat chocolate cake, can't do this. What the heck, you know?
Yeah.
But when you do think about it, when you're the M word, it's literally impossible to do that and to have something happen without fantasizing, which is true.
Mm-hmm.
And every man and woman that are in sexual addiction is a taker. Like, everyone is.
Yep.
And it does destroy relationships.
It's a selfish disease.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much all about self gratification. So love is the opposite of lust. And in this day and age, we're just like, oh, fulfill your needs. Oh, just do this. But has it worked out? Like, I just posed the question to you guys. Has it actually worked out for you?
Is it working out for
Like,
you?
is it working out for you? Has it worked out in relationships, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we've all been there. Like, I'm not saying I never have. She's not saying she hasn't.
Yeah.
Like, we have all been there. So, but love is the opposite of lust. Love seeks pleasure for others at the expense of self, you know, and lust basically does the opposite, right?
Yeah.
So we have to ask the question, who are we really serving ourselves? Are we choosing to serve ourselves, or are we actually choosing to serve God?
And most times we're serving ourselves because we're all narcissists, really.
Yeah. So I think the more you spend time with him, the more the mirror is back
Reflected.
at you.
Yeah.
The mirror is like put back at you, and you're like, whoa, like, I didn't think I had pride. I didn't think I gossiped. I didn't think I was that ugly of a person. I didn't think any of those things. I thought I was pretty good. You know, I'm doing all the things I'm supposed to do. I'm checking off all the boxes. But, you know, when you look back, isn't that verse that says, like, so many people, you know, when they die, they'll be like, Lord, I did all these things.
Yep.
I did this. I did that. I did all these amazing things in your name. And it's like, you knew me. And he's like, no, actually, I didn't know you.
Yeah.
I didn't know you. And I think I had that was my biggest question over the last 2 years, I would say. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the saved once, always saved.
Yeah. I don't agree with it.
Yeah, exactly. So I personally think you can lose.
You can walk away from it.
Yeah, you can walk away from it. I mean, God knows the heart. He judges. People say, oh, well, love is all about acceptance. It's about accepting everything.
No, it's not.
Actually, that's not true, because
he corrects us.
Exactly. As a parent, if you were a parent, would you accept everything your child has done? Probably not. If you knew your child was walking off the cliff or in the burning building and you're yelling at that kid, or you're snatching your kid firmly, and the kid starts crying and throwing a tantrum, would you let that kid just do whatever he wants to do? No. As a parent, you're going to love them, you're going to discipline them, and you're going to guide them in the walk in the direction they should move into, right?
Yeah.
So isn't that what our Father God does to us?
100%. He says he disciplines those that he loves. And if he's not disciplining you, then you got to be worried about that, right? Because he doesn't want anything bad happening to you. That this is the whole goal because of his love for you. He doesn't want you going and playing in the streets where the cars might run you over, right? He doesn't want that for you. So he gives us these guidelines. Hence why we're looking at love wrong, very wrong. You want to say something?
This is interesting question. Sorry if I'm missing all your comments, you guys. I'll probably check them later. But Stirs de Soul says, wait, if you have a godly union, do you not lust for your partner? That's actually a good question, Stirs.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
But you have a license now.
But is it lust?
Yes.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. My husband says to me that I lust you. I
don't like that word. I don't think I'd like a guy saying that to me.
But it's reality. If he's looking at a physical part of you, what is that?
So I think in the union of marriage, yes, then it's obviously okay because God created sex.
Because you have a license.
Created intimacy.
You have a license. Legal right
But
now.
do you think that like you could literally do everything and anything? Or do you think...
Are we going to go there now?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, boy.
We got to be careful with our words. Or do you think that there's still some guidelines because a lot of stuff has been perverted?
I think there's guidelines.
Like, I don't even want to say the name. I can't even say the name. Okay, I'm just going to do a hand motion and hopefully you guys will know.
They're going to ban you.
Okay, I'm not going to say the name.
Don't do the hand motion.
No. I'll do the hand motion, but then don't like post in the chat because I don't want to get banned even more. And never get my account back again. Maybe I should have done this on my other page. But anyways, it was interesting because I did interview a first lady online.
I hate that word.
And I know I don't like
first lady.
I hate
Was she a president?
Well, I don't like any of those words.
Was she a president?
I don't know. I feel like people give themselves a lot of titles like minister, bishop. No offense to anyone giving themselves titles, but I'm not really digging it personally, but whatever.
Digging it.
So she said like in her marriage, yeah, they got a spicy little one and she was very, very specific and very, very graphic, which I was a little shocked.
How old is she?
Lie. Probably like in her late 50s, 60s maybe.
Okay.
She was older.
Okay.
And she said she likes her husband to go.
What?
That's all I could do. I can't do anything else. Like,
oh my. Yeah, I get it.
Like in the marriage, I was a little shocked.
I think she needs deliverance.
But then, then I was looking up what that meant, and they actually said it was like a legit form of witchcraft doing that stuff. Like we learned that in Freedom of Christ, and I was shocked.
Why?
Well, no, I was shocked that could be a form of it because there's so many things that we do and practice that we don't even know. I know. Sorry, we're so close to one another. There's so many things that we do that we don't know are basically opening up doors.
Look at what Sean
like opening up doors for bad stuff. What? Oh no! Don't read it out loud.
I'm not gonna read it.
She wants her husband to.
Don't say it.
Wow.
You're gonna get banned.
Yeah. Pretty much, Sean. That's what is happening here. So yeah, there's so many things like I didn't know until I took Freedom of Christ. I really did not know half of the stuff that I was involved in even as a child. Was even
witchcraft?
Wrong. Yeah, I didn't know. I had no idea. Had no hot clue.
No.
All those little games, all those little things that you played or whatever as a kid, I had no idea.
Light as a feather.
So that's why I kind of wonder, like in marriage, should it be done a certain way or is it like a free for all?
I don't think it's a free for all.
Yeah.
I definitely don't think
so
it's
if someone wants to go,
it's definitely not happening.
What happens if they
we're
pull
getting
your brain?
We're getting divorced.
Oh, okay.
It's not going to work out.
Yeah, I don't know if I like
it's not going to work out. I mean,
Stirs is like some folks need to loosen up their collar. Well, I'm not going to lie. I mean, you know how I am, Stirs. I was a little surprised, but she went into detail about other stuff too. It wasn't just that. It was like, I can't even say it.
And this is the first lady.
I was like,
This is the first lady of what?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But anyways, um, let's see. Did you want to see any comment, or do you have anything to think to say?
You got suspended again, see?
Okay, I think I'm gonna stop. Oh boy, I'm gonna stop my live here, guys, on TikTok, because I've been suspended like 5 times already. So I'm gonna stop it. But if you guys want to continue and listen, come to YouTube. And also come to Twitch. We're also on Beauty Blossom's page that hasn't been touched yet.
Let's pray.
Yeah. So come there. I'm going to end this live here, but come to Beauty Blossom. And of course, under DJ Honeyflow on YouTube and Twitch. I'll see you guys there. Were we on Instagram? Stirs?
I don't
Let me know if we're on Instagram. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to stop this before they completely delete my account. So I'll see you guys soon. Right now, we're just talking about love, relationships, faith. We're talking about the squash industry.
Yeah, I want to dive into this more. Actually.
We're using a different name for it. Yeah, we're going to dive into some of her notes. And then we're also talking about the Hallmark industry and just how it's affected basically our outlook on relationships, love, and what can we do? What can we do to love each other better? What can we do to...
How do we do that?
How do we do it? Like, that's what we're going to definitely talk about. So I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys on those channels. Twitch, YouTube, DJ Honeyflow, or Beauty Blossom on TikTok. So I will see you guys soon. We're going to still continue with the live, though.
Okay, but I think here's the problem. Here's the big picture problem, okay? The big picture problem is that unhealed people want healed relationships. Did you hear it?
Okay, so unhealed people want healed relationships. Whew, that's powerful.
Let that sink in for a second. Unhealed people want healed relationships. Most people are unhealed. And I can only say this is because I was one. I still am one, and I'm working on it. Do you agree or disagree?
No, I definitely agree. But don't you feel like it feels impossible to like meet someone that is fully healed? And then how do you know if you're fully healed?
Here's the other problem. Everyone wants emotional safety, but few know how to offer it. Mm-hmm. You want it, but you're not offering it.
So you want it, but you're not offering it. Actually, yeah, I think that's very, very true.
Right?
Yeah.
So how do we get there?
Because again, it goes to your mirror. It goes to like what you want, but it's never what the other person wants. It's what you want. And it's kind of like when you look at breakups, like if you look at people that have been divorced or people that got out of a relationship, you're like, oh, so what happened? Oh, she did me wrong. Oh, she did this. Yeah. Oh, she did that.
It's never you.
It's like never you.
Yeah.
You know? But I'm not saying I've done that too. I
know, so have I.
Because I've always was like, oh, well, this and this and this, and he did that and that and that.
Yeah, but you never look at yourself.
But then you never actually point the finger back at you and look at you, you know?
That's the problem.
It's like, oh, it's kind of like, what could have you done to change the situation, or, you know?
And this is why nobody's healed, because they're not looking at themselves. That's step number 1. You have to look at yourself with reality in mind. And the only way you can do that is going to God and realizing, shoot, I'm a wicked person. I can't love like God loves. I can't offer everything that God offers me. I just can't. The Bible says even when we're unfaithful, God is still faithful. He never breaks his word, ever. We break our word, right? I think that's step number 1 into your healing process. Mm-hmm. When you can admit that. But if you want to keep the pride up and say, no, I'm good, man. I don't do anything wrong. And this was me. I thought I was like the best perfect person. I didn't understand. was screwing up and I was just this perfect person. And God had to get me down and be like, yo, bro, sissy,
Yeah.
you need to forgive because then I can't forgive you. And I'm like, what do you need to forgive me of? I have done nothing wrong. Emotionally,
Can you see that?
mentally, spiritually. That's what we're talking about. Emotionally, mentally, and spiritually. They all tie in together. Because if you're an unhealed person, you're not thinking straight. You're not thinking along reality, right? Reality is we are all sinners. We've all screwed up. We've all
screwed up.
We all need help.
But that's not a bad thing. I'm going to try to go to my Unlocking Destiny page on TikTok. I'm so persistent.
Okay.
I'm going to try to stream live
because
here.
mine's not growing. I'm going to log in and log out actually too.
Okay. I just don't understand why I keep getting whatever. I don't even want to say the word anymore.
Yeah, don't say it.
Okay, here. I rarely go on Unlocking Destiny. And by the way, I'm sharing more of my harder pieces of my story on Unlocking Destiny. So if you guys want to check it out, anyone that's gone through grief and loss, anyone that's gone through a hard trial, I was so proud of myself. Last week, I did like 70 clips. So you're going to see me in the same outfit. I don't even care how I look online, to be honest. I just wanted to push the story out because I've been avoiding these hard pieces. I've never shared the pieces with me and my ex-boyfriend. I've shared my story quite a bit online. Obviously he passed away, went to heaven. I know that for a fact. When you hear the story, it's remarkable. I cried a lot through it, and I'm like, oh,
that's good. That's healing.
I don't know if I want to post it.
That's healing. That's
I don't want to
healing.
post it.
That's healing, my friend.
You feel very, very vulnerable posting it, right? But I'm pushing myself to post at least 3 clips a day. So if you guys want to check it out, Unlocking Destiny on TikTok and Instagram, you'll see it. And I'm only doing this because I really believe it's going to bless. It's going to bless someone that's going through a tough trial and loss. Anyone that's gone through grief, anyone that's lost someone, it hurts, whether it's a mother, father, sibling, whether it's a child, that wasn't born.
And if you have, then you're not healed. Just for anyone out there.
And I've had like well over a decade of grief, like sitting in it, and just existing and just going to work and doing the corporate thing. And, and having the pleasures of life, like having these pleasures. That's why I know for a fact that these aren't going to satisfy you. And I know for a fact this life is temporary. We are not guaranteed tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you're going to hear clips of what I saw after his passing and just what God was showing me. And I couldn't make it up, guys. I knew that like God was literally speaking to my heart. Like it's not even just like, oh, maybe it happened, maybe it didn't happen. There was just too many times and moments where too many specific situations that he spoke to me. So you'll hear it in the pieces when I keep posting every day. And I thank Beauty Blossom Terra for that too.
Why?
Well, for encouraging me too, because I know I told you to get on and you finally got on.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it.
I kept saying, just
Okay,
do it.
fine. I felt pressured. I was like, I better just do it.
Then her TikTok blows up to 8,000 people and crazy in 3 weeks, couple weeks.
No, 5,000 in 3 weeks, maybe.
Ooh, excuse me. 5,000 for me in 6 years.
It took me a while to
That's
get to 8,000.
Yeah. So, but honestly, it's not about the followers.
No.
It's really just hitting one soul at a time. Like if you can bless one person, it says in the Bible to share your story, like share your testimony.
That there's power in it.
Yeah. Do you know exactly why? Does it say?
Yeah. Because by you exposing basically whatever shame you feel of whatever your story is, it now goes and sets other people free, being like, oh, I'm not alone. Oh, that happened to her. Oh, okay. If that happened to her and now she overcame that somehow, okay, maybe I better listen. That's
exactly. And I wish I had someone there when my boyfriend passed away many years ago. I really, really wished, You know, I had lots of people around me and all his friends, but everyone disappeared after the funeral. So it's like I was sinking. I was sinking in such darkness that I can't even tell you. So this is why I feel like we need to speak on these issues.
Yep.
You know, and
So you're not alone.
yeah, and know that like no one's perfect. None of us are perfect. We all make our choices in life and what we choose to believe in, what we don't. But at least we would have done our best to share like as much truth as we could with people, you know?
Yeah.
It's like I see a fiery building. It's like, you know, if you saw a fiery building of kids inside there, would you just stand by and just watch?
Let it burn.
Yeah, and would you just let it burn and watch these kids inside like frantic when you know that you could have done your best to run in that building and pull a kid
Well,
out?
no.
But the reason you didn't want to do it, it's like, oh, well, I don't have a mask on for myself. Oh, I don't have this. I don't have the proper equipment, like you're thinking. Oh, I don't know. What are people going to say? Well, I got to wait, you know? But there is no more waiting. We're like in a day and age where so many of us have lost people that we need to go in that fiery building now and we need to speak the truth. And
Speak the truth. That's it.
yeah, and the truth hurts and it's
The
not
truth does hurt.
and it's not popular and a lot of people will reject it. But hey, there's going to be one person, you know, that God's going to touch, and we believe that. Like
Amen.
wherever that may be. So that one person matters than a crazy following. Like that one person that's here today.
Actually, Diaper, you're wrong. It does say to speak the truth in love.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we should definitely do that. But anyways, I just came on my Unlocking Destiny page. I've not done too many lives on here. How you guys doing? With Beauty Blossom right now. And she is on TikTok. So make sure you guys are adding her. You'll hear her story and her testimony. And you guys on Unlocking Destiny will hear quite a few pieces of my story as I continue to share the hard pieces. And don't mind me. I'm going to be a blubbery mess of tears. And
It's okay.
my nose is
That's
going
how
to be red,
healing comes.
like Rudolph. But I don't care. I said, I'm not going to edit it. I'm not going to perfect it. I'm just going to, whatever's in my heart tonight, I'm not going to script it. And I kept talking and talking for like 5 hours, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So now I have enough clips for a month. So I got to start posting them.
There you go.
Yeah. So anyways, we are talking about relationships, guys. And you can go ahead and explain what we were talking
Okay,
about.
so let's backtrack a little bit here. I wanted to say this statement again, that unhealed people want healed relationships, and majority of people are unhealed. Okay? That's number one. Number two, everyone wants emotional safety, but few know how to offer it. So it just becomes like this, right? Nobody's offering it, but that's what you both want, right? And then add in avoidance, add in the ghosting, add in the gaslighting, add in all of that. And what do you get? You get a generation of terrified of honest communication. You're not communicating. Communication has shut down, right? So that's the pandemic of relationships. I'm not just going to say dating. That's the pandemic of relationships, because there's a lot of marriages like this as well. I mean, mine was like that until I started, having the hard talks, right? It takes a lot of work, and people don't want to do the work. And therefore, you're never going to feel emotionally safe then. You are never going to overcome. You are never going to be healed. And you're never going to be in healed relationships if you don't speak the truth, right? In love. Speak it in love. There's ways. There's, different tones you can use. We could go into that, but I don't think we're going to go into that. So that's what we're seeing. Right? Especially after the pandemic we just had with COVID, or I don't know if I'm allowed to say that.
Who knows?
It became an even huger pandemic now, it seems. A pandemic of unhealed people, basically.
Don't you feel like people have become so much more ruder and blunter and just like meaner
Yeah.
after the pandemic? Like, I know Canada is known as like friendly and, you know, like we were ranked #1 country in the world that is the most respected, you know, which I was a little surprised with. We are friendly, but we're not as blunt as people across. I feel like across the border, they're honest. Like,
Yeah,
they
they
don't like
just-
something, they'll just say it as it is. We kind of sugarcoat it. Like,
Yeah.
let's sprinkle some sugar on it, right?
Yeah.
And give you the sandwich technique. We don't like you, but hey, we like your boots today, but you're fired. But
We're fake.
yeah,
We're
Yeah,
fake is what
so-
it is. I'd rather have a real person tell me the truth that's going to hurt my feelings, so I at least know where they're coming from and where their heart is, than
Mhm.
offer me some fake, I don't know, McDonald's version of
I don't know, but I feel like that could be a bit too harsh for me. I do
That's
like the
you.
sandwich technique a little bit, but yeah, I
No.
do like it more real for sure.
But so this is the problem, right? Let me see. And there became too many options now. People have too many options. So all you got to do is keep swiping right. No, no, no. Then
And
you go
we
on
all do that.
Yeah.
I've done it for years.
you go on a
It's
date.
annoying.
Maybe you went on 2 dates. Oh, no. Okay, I can just get back online and swipe, swipe, swipe. There's an endless possibility of options with no quality, because everyone is not doing the work to get healed.
Plus, it's the illusion of you always think that there's going to be better. So if you get into an argument or disagreement with the person you're with, you just always feel, don't you find too, when you're in a relationship, your temptation, like the exact person you like all of a sudden pops up, comes your way.
Yeah, because that's a familiar spirit,
Yeah.
which we're not going to go into that today.
Yeah, it's too much to go into. Yeah. That's crazy.
It's not crazy. It's actually well thought out. But if you don't know the game, then yeah, you're going to be bamboozled.
It's almost like Devil's Advocate. Have you watched that movie? Do you remember that movie from
I
way
think
back in
so.
the day,
Who's
the
in it?
90s?
Who's in it?
Is it Keanu Reeves? I don't know. It's an old movie. Yeah, we're from Canada. Well, I'm from Winnipeg, Manitoba, but live in Toronto, and she
Is from, well, Toronto, basically.
yeah, from Toronto as well. Yeah. Good to see all you guys. Sorry if we're not looking at you over here. We're looking at like 4 different cameras right now. So I'm moving my eyeballs. Are you looking at both of them?
Yeah,
all
I'm
of them?
I'm looking at all.
Oh, I'm trying
of
to
them.
now look at Twitch, but now I'm looking at unlocking because they don't know me too much there. Anyways.
But here's the other problem, right? So you're not just dating a person anymore. You're actually competing with the entire digital universe, right?
Yeah.
So that when things get hard, you just replace, then distract, then swipe, and nothing gets built. You're not building anything. Hence why you're stuck in this cycle of, I don't even know what you call it.
Well, I think it's just a cycle, this circle, like you can't get out of, right?
Yeah, you
So
can't
if
get
you
out
have
of
a
it.
bad time with this person, well, hey, there's going to be another person that's better.
And there never is.
And then physically, there's another person that's better. And then emotionally, you connect with this woman or vice versa, this man, right? It's just this circle that you never seem to really get out of, the swipe culture.
And you're never getting in a relationship, and there's no love.
Stirs says, people just like the maple syrup. Oh, boy. And the poutine, by the way, Stirs. They like that in Canada here. Anyways, yeah. So, no, that's a powerful point as well.
Nothing's getting built. Nothing.
But wait until robots come, which are coming very, very fast.
Yeah, it's already.
But when you think about it, you could find the perfect person. But I just realized the other day how distorted this is, the enemy's plan, like not God's plan. Like, I don't know, maybe it dawned on you a while ago.
What?
The distortion of not saying you're human, not saying you're female or male, not saying you're
Yeah,
anything.
he's trying to create his own race.
And to do like a robot and have a baby come out of a robot.
He's trying to create his own race.
So basically, it brings you back the days of Noah, when there was, if you guys are familiar with the Nephilim, right?
Yep.
It brings you back to those days where they slept with humans as well. And
The fallen angel.
yeah, the fallen angels, and they created their own, and it was so dark and twisted and so wrong. But now wrong has become right, and right has become wrong. Like now you're seeing people that are actually speaking the truth because they love you. It's not because they don't love you, because trust me, anyone that truly loves you is going to speak the truth, whether you hate it, whether you hate us. They're actually going to speak the truth. But most people just live in their own worlds. They're not speaking the truth.
But the world hates the truth.
Yeah, and it says the world will hate the truth. So I can't believe, like, the more I'm reading, it's like it literally is coming to life. Like the Bible's
unfolding daily.
Yeah, it's literally coming to life, that it baffles me that like people don't even believe or see it. But it also says he leaves them to their own delusion to do whatever they want to do. And lets them do it, you know? But then the flood came, and there was only how many people that made it?
8.
There was 8 people. I hope I'm making I
need to make it, man. I don't know about you, but I need to make it.
Yeah, I need to make it too. The more and more you grow with God, the more and more you literally don't care about the things in this world anymore.
Because you realize your life here is very short. It is it's a drop in the bucket compared to eternity, my friend. It is a drop in the bucket. 100%.
And if you've ever lost someone, like the amount of people I have, if you've ever seen an open casket, you've stared, like, I'm going to go into detail about that actually. When you've stared,
man,
you know, and you're just like, that person's wearing like the most expensive suit. He just told me he spent a year saving, and that gold watch, like,
and now his life's done.
And now it's done. Like, it's all done. Like, it's so finalized, and everyone is just carrying on in life like
nothing.
Yeah, like, and especially when you lose someone, when you look around at the world, you're like, how are these people laughing? How are these people carrying on through life? How are these people, like, your mind is so, I don't even know how to explain it, in shock, in a different place.
On pause.
You're like, I don't understand how everyone's just carrying on through life. And it does say in Ecclesiastics, you remember no more. Like, once you go down to the dust, your anger, your love, your jealousy,
gone.
Your bitterness, everything that you felt as a human on this earth is done. And no one remembers you. Like, I wouldn't be surprised in the next 20 or 50 years if people will even remember Michael Jackson.
I know.
Which is crazy to me.
That is crazy to me,
like, when you think of like Elvis, like, if you ask how many young kids, how many people know Elvis or the Beatles. Actually, playing music out, people didn't even know who Biggie Smalls was. It was shocking.
That's scary.
No, but they're 28, 30 years old. 30 years old. And they were asking me all this music. They're like, who's this? Who's that? Like, I was shocked.
Yeah, actually. That is shocking, actually.
Yeah. That just means maybe we're getting older. I don't know. But anyways, going back to your point.
So nothing is getting built, right? And here's the problem. Masculine energy is retreating, right? Where are all the masculine men gone? I don't really see that many, to be honest with you. This is a huge problem, and this is what society wants, because if men were more masculine, they'd be standing up more. They'd be defending more. But now anyone can come take over the city. Like, I know things about our Canadian military that's actually very scary because we work with them. It is scary. Don't count on our military to protect us. Okay. That's all I got to say. And feminine energy is now overextending because, like you said, they feel like, well, we got to step up now because men are not, doing what they're supposed to do. So a woman's like, well, I got to step up and do what I got to do. So now they're becoming more masculine in a sense. Most men aren't really attracted to that, right?
Yeah, I think I always hear men are attracted more feminine women. Is that true for any guys that are still in the building? Yes, Clarkey says the roles have changed. women are now the masculine energy 100%.
Yeah, and that's a problem.
And I think that's wrong too. I feel like there's a place, and I'm not trying to bring it back to the 1900s or the 1400s, guys, but I'm trying to bring it back to what God designed relationships to be. And he didn't design all this to happen. And unless if you're in his word and truly seeking him, it's like you're not going to see any of this. You're going to think we're crazy. You're going to think we're conspiracy theory, which a lot of people have, right? But
when you think about how we're physically built, just physically, right? Men are physically stronger. That is a scientific fact, right? But you have women out here trying to do all this manly stuff for what? Like what? What point are you trying to prove, right? I mean, I won't go too deep down. I mean, the world's getting crazier and crazier.
Well, I guess also, too, when you think about it, like, women didn't have any rights before. They couldn't vote. They couldn't work. They usually had, like, that other lady we listened to had, like, 10 kids back in the day. And, you know, they had to make sure that, I mean, that's all they could do.
Yeah.
Right? And the husband was the one that was going out and doing whatever. So they had to stick it out, even in abusive relationships. Right?
Absolutely.
So I think now when you actually have power and now you're like, okay, I could be a manager in the corporate world. I could do this. I could be the lead in real estate. I can buy this. I could do me. I could be happy just being me by myself. Right?
Why do they need a man anymore for?
Yeah. So I feel like it's become that. But.
So that's why there's no building of relationships. Right?
Yeah. Now
women are exhausted because they're overexerting themselves, and men are now disconnected, right? Because all their masculine energy is just retreating. So that just disconnects you more and more and more. No one feels safe because no one feels balanced anymore. We're not really walking in the roles that God designed us to walk in. And this is where the enemy wants us, right? His plan is perfectly in place.
Mm-hmm. But you don't really realize that it's like we're all kind of like, we've all been kind of played in a way. Like spiritually, like it's such a spiritual, like it's not just physical. There's a lot of spiritual stuff that you're fighting up against, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And I actually legit feel bad for men. I don't feel like they should have the blame on everything. Like, no. I feel like
it's both ends.
Yeah, they've been put down a lot too, and it's almost like demasculated. Mm-hmm. Like, well, what about you? Look what you're doing. Like, what? You're not making six figures. You're da 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 da. You know, like they've been put down quite a bit too. So I think I hear from men, you know, single men at least, that they're just frustrated. It's like, why should I even try? Why would I bother trying? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sad because it seems like the enemy's winning, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the bottom of it is the I can't think of the word. The big picture of it is that people want love and they want real grounded love, but they don't want to do the healing to get the love that they're really looking for, right? And with anything that's worth something, it takes work. It takes hard work, right? If you go and look at a building, it wasn't just built overnight. It took some hard work to build that building, and it's no different, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't know how to build that love. They don't know how to build that relationship. They don't know how to protect it, and then they don't stay for it.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, people are talking about how bad the dating world's going and how bad it is. It's not that dating is dying. It's that our emotional skills are dying.
Ooh. Oh, that's fire, man.
Emotional.
So
the emotional.
Snap. We got a hype train.
We do.
What? Alex Mejia with the subs.
Our emotional.
Okay, I don't know if I just yelled that at you. Sorry.
It's okay.
Just want to say thank you so much, Alex Mejia. Oh my gosh, 5 gifted subs. Sorry, I don't have any buzzers on my thing. I'm still trying to figure out OBS, how to do this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thanks for sticking around this long. Wow. Thank you for kicking off the hype train on Twitch. We're level 2, 50%. Thank you guys for supporting the show and what we're doing. We're doing something different. What do you guys think? We're going to bring different topics like once a month?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, we're going to try to do this once a month. And it took a lot, like with all the equipment set up and her coming here. How long did it take you to drive here? Over an hour? Yeah, so I appreciate her coming as well. Thank you again, Alex Mejia. He's going to fund our StreamYards. Oh, man. So we could actually get an overlay going on. I used to have it, but I stopped it for a while. But thank you. I appreciate that for the hype train and all the support on TikTok. Thank you guys. If you guys are supporting, giving roses or subscribing, if you guys want to hear real, authentic content like this, put some ones in the chat. Let us know so we see some support here.
Yeah.
But throw some ones in the chat if you guys want to hear more content, real issues. We're going to bring different issues once a month, right?
I think so. Once a month is good.
Yeah, and we're going to try to share as much as we can about our experiences as well. Because like I said, we are not perfect by any means, you know? We're just here and it's taken a long time. I think 47 years for me to get to this point.
45.
And 45 years for her to get to this point. And it's been such a process. And, you know, that's just what God does. Like, he doesn't change you overnight. And he works with your heart first. He works with mending it, those broken pieces first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know we said a lot today, but let's give some people some positives. Like, what would help people out there to get to this, to get freedom or to feel like they're healed or to work on things?
Yeah. So I just took some notes here. If we all want love, then why are so few choosing it intellectually, right? What would dating look like if we actually showed up instead of fearing it? And what are we willing to sacrifice so we can finally show up differently? I think it takes sacrifice and nobody wants to sacrifice. Sacrificing of, you know, basically how we thought it should be to what it actually is. And when you look at 1 Corinthians chapter 13, when it talks about love, that's what you have to apply, right? If you want to get in a relationship, and once again, you want to make sure that the person, like, they're not going to be perfect, obviously, but they're willing to do work. That's the number one thing I think you got to look for. Mm-hmm. They're willing to put in the work. They're willing to not just throw the towel in the bucket if one little thing goes wrong and then, oh, I'm back online. You're going to be back online forever.
Yeah, I don't honestly, I literally do not have energy, and nor do I want to be back online forever. I just don't.
Right.
You know? But then I think that's where single women come in and say, hey, I'm good. I'm happily single. That's when we come in and actually say that, where we're just like, oh, we're content just being alone, even if. But someone I don't know if that's really true, though.
Someone said to me the other day, if you're looking for who was it? If you were looking for something really serious, you should get on the paid dating websites.
Oh boy.
You got to get on the paid ones.
No, I've been on those before.
For how long?
Oh, I don't know. Probably a year. I don't feel like it's really worked.
I don't know. I know tons of people that have been on that are married.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe back in the day, not recently.
Recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which ones? They're all old.
The eHarmony.
Oh, brother. Come on.
I don't know, some other ones.
Actually, I did DJ a wedding where they did meet during the pandemic, and it was on eHarmony.
Yeah.
And she did say he was super cheap, that he met her in a Tim Hortons parking lot. He didn't even pay for her drink. I think he brought his own tea because that's how cheap he was. And she's like, if I would have gone by his cheapness, we would have never been married.
But here's the thing,
but
right?
It worked out. It worked out really, really well between them.
I think that people who are willing to pay are more serious.
Well, I feel like the first date sets a lot of precedents. Like, I feel like you're my homeboy if you don't actually pay the first date.
Okay, but we're not talking about paying. I'm talking about paid websites.
Oh. I don't know. I've kind of been there, done that. I'm kind of over the website, but I know we live in such a digital world that,
But how else are you going to meet people?
Well, I've done lots of different things. I've done salsa groups. I've
have
done
you met
biking
anyone?
groups. I've done
Have you met anyone?
walking groups.
Have you met anyone?
I've met seniors
Have you
in
met
walking
anyone?
groups. I've danced
Have
with
you met
seniors
anyone?
in salsa
Have
groups.
you met anyone?
I've seen lots of people.
Have you met anyone?
I haven't seen anyone. No connection for me. No, I haven't felt.
So it's not working.
But I feel like things have been different since the pandemic.
So how long are you going to wait for?
I still go out though, festivals.
I mean,
you
that's
see all
fine.
the activities
you can go
I
out.
do.
You can go out.
Church things, volunteer at church, give baked goods at church.
But
I'm tired.
Here's the thing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying it's going to happen to everyone like this, but for me, well, obviously what happened to me, well, my story is crazy. When I reconnected with my husband, I didn't want a relationship. And the only reason I got into it was because he gave me an ultimatum.
Yeah, it usually happens. Well, it's easy for you to say you didn't want a relationship. You had a trail load of people following you.
Stop it. No, I didn't.
Yes, she did. She's
Okay,
lying.
even if you have a trail load of people, doesn't mean there's quality people there.
It doesn't matter. You still had tons of options.
That doesn't even matter. I didn't want any of them.
I get splashed by a puddle if someone drives by me. You have cars stopping.
That's not
and
true.
get in accidents to talk to you.
No, it's
yes, it is true.
That's not
Don't
true.
listen to her.
No,
it's true. It's very, very true.
No, it's not true.
Oh my gosh, we've been sitting here for a long time. 3 hours, almost 3 hours.
Gosh, we should end this soon.
Yeah, we got to end this soon. So,
but honestly, it has to be fully mutual, or it's totally wrong for me. Yeah, it definitely has to be mutual, right? For me, I got into the relationship. I didn't want to be in a relationship because I had just been through craziness, but I knew he was a good guy. And I'm like, if I let this go again, I'm going to be stupid. I'm going to be really stupid. And once again, wasn't my type. Once again.
no, he looked like a baller, shot caller.
But wasn't my type. I wasn't, fully physically attracted. I'm not saying he's ugly. Okay, he's a nice
he's
looking
far from
guy.
that.
No, he's a nice looking guy, just not my type.
I hope he's not watching this show.
He already knows this. He already knows.
He's probably under Panda Bear.
Baby Panda.
Or maybe Grace of God. I'm looking at these user IDs.
Baby Panda. He's
Baby
on the
Panda.
he's
That
on
was
the low low.
hilarious.
He's on the low low.
No, he's probably coming in something else. Guy with the skill, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure.
But yeah, but I wasn't ready. I didn't want to get in it, and boom, here I am. It hasn't been easy. I won't lie at all, but it seems to get better every year. And that's only because, number one, he has a relationship with the Lord, like a serious one. He takes the word of God seriously, and he's willing to sit with God for God to correct him, and as well have those hard conversations. It wasn't like that at first, let's say, but
like it's gone a lot better.
It's gone 10 times better, right? Mm-hmm. Because he's growing with God as I'm growing with God. So I think they give you this picture that the more that you grow with God and your partner grows with God, the more you come closer together, because you're growing to, one person, I guess. I don't know how to say it. But that is crucial. That is crucial. When it comes down to it, your moral beliefs, I think, is number one thing you got to look for.
I agree, but then I just feel like people with moral beliefs, from my experience, is they want someone that looks like a supermodel, but also has the heart of Mother Teresa. Like, I feel like they're very, very overly picky. And they're looking for this crazy ideal, kind of like what we talked about.
These are superficial moral belief
No,
people.
but they're really hardcore in terms of like their faith with Jesus. Like they're very
okay. So then, I mean, if they're not attracted, they're not attracted. there has got to be some sort of attraction.
I feel like attraction can grow. I don't know. They say the
I
best
agree.
relationships were arranged marriages.
I agree. And there's no, the divorce rate is like 2%.
But then other people argue it and say, well, no, there's a lot of abuse and a lot of different things in arranged
well,
marriages.
that's true too. I mean, it could go both ways from any spectrum.
Yeah, it could go both ways, I would say. Thank you so much for the hype train again, Alex Mejia.
We have another one?
5 subs. No, this is the same one, but it ended and now it's showing. Thank you. There's my heart. Oh, wait.
There's her heart.
Oh, wait. This is how you do a heartbeat.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know. That doesn't really look like a heartbeat. I don't know what that looks like. It looks a little scary when a woman does it.
Looks a little scary.
But how come guys can do it very well? They can
I
do
don't.
It good. Let's see.
I don't know. Because it looks like you got one boob punching me out.
Jeez. Okay, we're crazy. We're crazy, guys. We're crazy.
Gosh.
I don't know. Anyways, so what were we saying?
Nothing. It just comes down to doing the hard work. And nobody wants to do the hard work. That's what it comes down to.
Exactly. And then how would you say that you kind of was the start of your freedom? Like what kind of, I always tell you to go back to that bar story because I feel like it really relates to people out there.
Oh.
I don't know if you want to share it again.
You want me to share it again?
I always want you sharing it because
I met God in a bar one night, guys. So I wasn't planning on this. Basically, I was in an abusive relationship. Am I allowed to say that?
I think so.
Okay.
Thanks, Eliza, with the bits. Appreciate you, girl.
Yeah, I was in an abusive relationship, and I had been questioning a lot of things, and I had walked away from God, and I felt like he forgot about me. And I was wondering to myself, like, how did I get here? I went from teaching Sunday school to being highly involved in the church to dancing on bar tables, knocking over drinks, getting kicked out of bars, you name it. Okay. And one night I'm in the washroom at the bar, and I come out of the stall, and this girl was like, "You think God's forgotten about you? You couldn't be more further from the truth. He actually is waiting for you to come back." And she started telling me about my life, guys. Things she would have no clue about, the relationship I was in. She explained the guy I was with to the T. She explained the whole relationship. And even before this, I forgot to mention, even before this happened, I remember the week prior, the guy I was with had gave me a cross, right? A gold chain and a cross, and it broke. And I was like a sign person. I'm like, oh, is this a sign? Like I'm supposed to end the relationship? Because I always would think about that. But I was so like hooked on this person. But he wasn't good for me. So when that girl met me in the washroom that night, it kind of just confirmed what had happened. And I knew without a shadow of a doubt that things had to change after this. And after I met basically God in the washroom, let's say, I started to feel like a certain way. Like I couldn't just be living with a guy anymore. Like I felt convicted of it. I felt guilty. I felt this isn't God's plan for me. And so that was the start of my journey back. It was a very, very slow process because I'm a very stubborn person, but it slowly got me back to the Lord. I mean, I still partied. I love to dance. I still party for a lot of years after.
She's definitely a dancer, guys.
And I ended up in California somehow in the middle of like a gang fight. And that was crazy because I thought, anyways, that's a whole other story. But I was slowly coming back to the Lord. And it was basically after that point that happened where, I guess it was, I felt like it was just me thinking this, but I know it was God saying to me like, okay, the next person you date, they have to know me, right? And not just know about me, they actually have to know me. They have to know my word. And it just became very evident when I reconnected with Owen, my husband now, because I knew he knew the word of God. And I knew he was the only one who would be praying for me. Like I said, wasn't perfect, but he had the foundation. So that started changing the course of my life. That's basically it.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's such an awesome story as well with everything that's happened. Let's see. I was just actually checking YouTube. You guys can't see me here.
We're delayed here?
I think so. Yeah, we are a lot. Poon Handle. How do you say this name? Poon Handler Everlasting. I don't know if they're still here. I think he asked earlier, what's fake love? His comment is, women aren't as complicated as men make them out to be. Make a woman laugh, do things she will enjoy herself, present yourself decently, listen to her and communicate.
Yeah.
It's not really that hard.
That's what I think. But they find it hard.
Is Poon Handler Everlasting on YouTube? Is he still in the room? If you're still in the room, maybe he could teach some guys, definitely as well. Yeah.
It's really not that hard.
Yeah, I think they may feel like they have to fix or solve something, men with women, but not really.
And it's just the pride gets in the way. If you can lower your pride, anything can work.
Yeah, all they need to do, they don't need to fix the problem, right? They just need to understand us or listen to us, I guess.
Yeah. Right? That's it. That's all it takes. But yet, I don't know. Sometimes it just seems so complicated because people don't want to listen. That's what it comes down to.
But then what about, what was I going to say? Yeah, like maybe it's a lot more simpler than we think with relationships and how we interact with one another, right? If women get more of an emotional connection, then obviously, the men will get more of a physical connection.
Yeah.
If a woman feels safe and emotionally connected, like in a marriage, in a relationship, you're doing it the way God designed it for you, then, and you're doing that as a man for a woman, then a woman's going to also give, right?
It's going to be natural.
Yeah, it's going to be natural.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but it definitely takes time. Oh, thank you so much, Eliza Biza, for those bits. Again, on Twitch, I just pulled the computer over here now. So
it's exactly right, Clarky. And they have too much ego and pride. That's what it comes down to. Too much ego and pride.
But I don't know. We can say that about men, but what about women? There's a lot of women that just don't seem very grateful. Like they're always putting down. I see that a lot.
Okay, yeah,
like
it can
women
be both
putting
ways.
down men.
Yeah,
right.
It can be both ways.
And men, I think, expect or
Here's
demand
the thing.
respect.
Women want love. Men want respect.
Exactly.
Right. So we got to learn how to meet each other in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. We just have to learn to meet each other, but also learning what agape love is.
Yeah, bottom line. And it's patient. And no one's patient anymore.
Didn't you quote a scripture? What was it? You said Corinthians?
1 Corinthians 13
I love
verses 4 to
Corinthians.
7.
It's like my favorite chapter.
It's the love chapter.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
You didn't?
No. I use this for a lot of eulogies, actually.
Yeah. 1
First
Corinthians chapter 13 verses 4 to 7. It describes exactly what love is supposed to be.
Okay, let's see here. Is that the love is patient, love is kind one? 14 to
4 to 7.
4 to 7. Okay, let's call this up and see what it is. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so we're going to say this, and I think this pretty much summarizes and sums up. I know you probably got to get on the road too, because we've been 3 hours. So we're probably going to get going, guys. But this is the verse that's good. Do you want to say it, or doesn't matter?
Yeah, sure. Love is patient and kind. Love is not envious or boastful. It is not proud or rude. Love is not self-seeking and is not easily angered or resentful. Love keeps no records of wrongs. It does not rejoice at wrongdoing, but rejoices with the truth. Love bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, and endures all things.
Ooh, that's powerful. What stands out in your mind, would you say, with that verse? What comes to you?
Those are hard because I'm not a naturally patient person.
Well, you're patient with me when I'm so late.
I've grown a lot.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
But the old me,
Yeah.
that you wouldn't see that.
Oh, wow.
I'd be like, what's taking you so long, Maria? Come on. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not me, right?
And you weren't kind? You seem kind.
I wasn't kind. No. This wasn't me. This came by spending time with the Lord. That's how this came.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Right? Not self-seeking. I was totally self-seeking. All I thought about was myself.
I was definitely self-seeking in my career, self-seeking in my identity. You know, definitely. Sometimes you don't even think that's self-seeking. You're like, I'm just trying to get ahead. I'm just trying to be ambitious. I'm just trying to
But
be
you're always
overly
thinking of
independent.
yourself. Yeah.
But then you're like, who else is going to think about you if you're by yourself? Like, you have to think about yourself. Like, who else is going to help you through life when you're by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
So that, to me, back in the day, wouldn't seem to be self-seeking. But now that I'm spending time with God, now I'm realizing that was actually self-seeking. Because it says, like, not to put any idol, like, put nothing before God.
Nothing.
Even your own family.
Yeah.
You know?
Nothing.
Like, even your own family, which is crazy. Like put him first, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's love. Okay, this was a big one for me. Love keeps no records of wrongs.
That's hard.
Whew. Oh, boy.
That's hard.
I'm still working on that one.
How do you keep no records of wrongs?
That's really, really hard.
But God keeps no records of your wrongs. Remember that. Because if he did, we'd be in big trouble.
That's why it says to forgive 70 times 7. That's insane. How do you just not keep any records of any wrong? Especially if someone's really wronged you or hurt you. Say if someone's lied or cheated on you or just like stolen money from you or just done something so shady. How do you just drop that and say, you know what? I'm just going to let that go.
Because
That's
if you
hard.
did that to God, he would let it go. Right? He'll always let it go. But you do have to be repentant. You can't keep doing it over and over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. Love bears all things, believes in all things, hopes all things, and endures all things.
Endures all things. That's hard. Like when you think about this is hard. This doesn't come natural.
Doesn't come natural. And the people that are very, very opposed to this don't demonstrate love.
No.
You know what I mean?
I barely see this. I barely see love.
So true. Oh, wow. Shoot. Eliza.
Lisa's on fire.
Lisa.
Terra on the roll dice. What
Oh
am
my
I on the roll with?
gosh. Wow. All this. What the heck? Thank you so
Lisa,
much, Eliza.
what's on the roll? What do you
mean?
mean?
Oh my gosh, you're spending all your Twitch money. You find a lot of change in the couch or what? What's going on here? Thank you so much, Eliza. We appreciate you. Oh, here, let's see. Let me give you another heart. Wait, let's do our hearts the other way.
What? No, I'm not doing that.
Boom, 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 boom. Wait.
That's a big...
That doesn't look like a heart. I tried making it a heart.
Oh boy.
man.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Eliza, for those bits, all those bits. Alex Mejia for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Everyone that's come through today, everyone that's listened. We're probably going to wrap up, right?
Yeah, we can.
It's already.
Look like a hot booty.
Or is there anything that, like anything else you could think of that you'd want to add?
I don't know.
Because we always want to end off too on a
Good note.
a good note.
The bottom line is, guys, if you understood how much God loves you, okay, despite how many wrongs you're going to do, how many times you screw up, how many times his love for you is undying love. He is faithful.
So true. And you're never, ever going to find a love. You're never going to find someone. You're never going to find a human being on this planet that's going to love you as much as Jesus loves you. Like,
never.
It has taken me 47 years to get to this point. Like, it's like I've done the whole church thing. I've done ministry. I've taught. I've DJ'd. I've been on grand stages. I've done a lot. I've seen a lot, you know, and I've come to the conclusion that people really can disappoint in life, including people that are in the church. It can hurt bad. You know, the stories I could tell you guys, but I have come to this conclusion: the more you grow with him and the more you just build more of an intimate relationship with him, you're going to realize nothing on this planet fulfills you like his love for us. And sometimes we say, especially on my Unlocking Destiny page, and you're going to see that when I go through my grief journey. And how you doing, DJ See No Evil? That is amazing. Good to see you. He's on YouTube. Make sure you guys add him, DJ See No Evil. He's actually sharing his story. And his story is so powerful. So make sure you guys check him out. He was just speaking to some high schools about... because he got hit by a drunk driver and ended up being blind and, you know, losing his leg. And now he's a DJ, blind DJ, really incredible song selection, incredible human being. I hope I meet you someday, DJ See No Evil. That would be amazing meeting you. That would be so cool if we did like a lowrider event. But anyways, he's going into schools and now sharing his story.
See?
Right? So I just feel like, and he says facts, you know, facts. God loves us. Like
so much. He
loves us so much. It's just, sometimes I'm just like overwhelmed, you know, at his love. Like, yeah, I've done the whole Sunday thing, the church thing. It's different when you get it here in your mind, but when you actually get it in your heart, it literally transforms your life. It literally changes you. You don't want to go back to a lot of the stuff you didn't, because you knew it didn't make you happy, right? Yep. Like, who wants to go back to the stuff and sit and marinate in the stuff he doesn't want us to do? And it leads you to depression, anxiety, you know, and just like a dark path. Who wants to sit there? Like, wouldn't you rather have like the fruits of the Spirit?
100%. I've walked the dark path already.
Exactly. And if you guys hear Beauty Blossom's story, like, it is incredible, everything that she's been through. You guys got to add her on TikTok to really hear her story, because it's like, whoo, wow, it's crazy, some of the stuff. But it's taken you years, would you say, to get to this point?
It took me years.
Aren't you grateful that, like, he's gotten us both, even as friends, to this point? Like,
yeah, absolutely. Because at least I don't have to be alone on this journey, right? Yeah. At least I have some like-minded people with me who get it, who understand it.
Yeah. Like, I'm very, very grateful that it's like I at least know him. It's not an easy walk by any means necessary. It's like the toughest walk of my life. Oh, yeah,
it's hard.
But it's the best walk.
It's the most rewarding and the most satisfying and the most peace that you will ever experience.
But it can also be gut-wrenching, and it can be like not a straight line. And it's like a roller coaster ride of events, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Like, not from him, but just life. Because anytime you're trying to do it his way, it's always tougher.
But here's the thing. If you don't face... because everyone has trauma, okay? If you don't face your trauma, it will show up in your physical body later on in some form of disease. So if you don't take the time to get healing, guess what? Your body one day is going to tell you, you better sit down and deal with this. Yeah. Because the body can't hold on to emotional stress. And if you haven't processed it and grieved it, that's what it comes out either in a heart attack, cancer, stroke,
like unforgiveness.
Whatever.
They say it could come.
Unforgiveness is huge
in like back injuries, spine injuries, and just like the anger and grief that you keep in.
Yep.
it can show up, yeah, like in cancer, I heard, and different things, heart disease, different. Because when you think about when your emotions are so mad,
Yep.
what does it do to your inside, right?
It creates cortisol, inflammation in your body that leads to disease, right? This is actually what started my healing journey, because when I heard that, I was like, okay, there's stuff that I need to deal with here, because I'm not looking to get physically sick. Me getting physically sick is not worth it for me. Like, I'm going to literally lower my pride, go before God. Okay, God, how do I get healed here? Like, what do I got to do? Right? And that's when he's like, you got to forgive some people here.
Forgiveness is a huge
Forgiveness
part.
is huge.
It's huge. I didn't even realize that. And sometimes I wonder, have I really forgiven? Like, I may say to God, okay, I forgive them. But then if I'm honest, and if I saw them in a restaurant, would I really forgive them? Can you imagine? I've had pictures of that where I was like serving in a restaurant, and all of a sudden the person I came in,
Yeah.
and I'm just like speechless, because I have to give them an apple pie. And I really want to spike the pie.
Yeah. No,
I want to do the pie. What's that movie called when they put something in the pie? Do you remember that movie?
No.
Oh, it was one of those movies. I think Janelle, is it Janelle Monáe? I think she was in it. Oh, I can't remember. You guys know that movie where they made the mud pie? Do you guys remember that?
No, I don't think anyone knows.
Okay, well, I can't remember the movie. It was a good movie. But anyways, yes. Miss Diva Art says, I think she's been through that as well. Or let's see here. I'm just reading some comments.
She says she has trouble with forgiveness. Everyone has trouble with
Lisa?
forgiveness, because it is.
Miss Diva Art says, I've gone through it. And yes, Lisa says, I have trouble with forgiveness. Yeah, it's hard.
You mostly have to forgive for your own self, because by you hanging on to that, you're in your own prison. And half the times the other person is not thinking about it at all. And you're just replaying it over and over and over. And you literally are locking your own self up. Whereas the other person's living free.
Exactly.
Right? The other person, what's it to them? But yet you're living in your own prison that you've created because you're hanging on to this thing.
Exactly. Oh, I love DJ See No Evil made a comment on YouTube saying, yes, that would be nice to connect. And God is light. I am blind, but God, in my heart, I see light.
Amen.
That's so amazing, eh? And he's so positive, and I love that. I definitely love that he keeps pushing, moving forward, and is basically doing God's work in an unconventional way, you know? So, I guess there's no excuse for any of us, right?
No, there's not, right? We all have the capability of doing evil to one another. We all have it.
Exactly. But how many people really, again, point the mirror back at each other?
Yeah, that's what people don't do. And that's what you need to do to start healing. You need to point, that's the key. You need to point the mirror back at yourself. And that's what God had me do as soon as I got divorced, actually. And I was so mad because not only did I lose my husband, I lost my best friend, I lost my whole community, my whole church community. And I was mad. Boy, was I mad. And God pointed the mirror back at me and said, I need you to forgive. And I said, no, I can't do that. No way I can do that. Right? But then he's like, then I can't forgive you. And that terrified me.
Yeah, that's harsh to think.
That terrified me. I was like, no, I'm like, okay, God, okay. But how can I do this? You know? And I made the conscious decision to forgive. The feeling didn't come overnight, but slowly God started to give me a compassion and a pity for my enemy.
Well, I think he reveals to you the things other people have gone through. That's why some people could be so mean or so treat you a certain way, then he starts almost giving you pictures of some of the things that might have happened to them, right? Has he ever done that to you? Like,
Yeah,
say, in
absolutely.
childhood, or it's like when you
Absolutely.
look at your
They're
parents.
just carrying on the repetitive patterns, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. But, yeah, it's interesting. So besides that, what do you think was the game changer for your freedom? Because I know we could say to people out there, there's therapy, there's counseling, there's, doing this, listening to motivational podcasts. But what is something that really was a game changer for you?
It was literally spending time with God and allowing him to speak to me in the stillness. I constantly was always busy, distracting myself, didn't want to face it, right? But there came a time where it's literally like he put me in isolation so he could speak to me. And as he started speaking to me, I started having more clarity and understanding. So now I diligently actually set aside time to just sit in stillness so that he could speak to me. And I started reading his word. When I started reading his word, it is better than any counseling book than you could ever read. Because there's so much truth in there. It's some of the stuff's hard to hear, but there's so much truth. And if you actually not just listen, but actually start applying it to your life will be changed. It'll be forever changed. And then you'll start having this peace like you've never had before. People would ask me, what happened to you? Right? They were like, you're so different. What happened? All I could say is Jesus. Jesus happened to me, bro. That's what happened. Because I used to be such a feisty. I used to be very vindictive. I was like crazy. I was, you name it. And then when they saw me years later, they're like, you have this light. It's like I was literally set free.
Didn't you say you walked into some doctor's office and you could say what happened? That was crazy.
Okay,
that's crazy.
So this was part of it too, right? I went to a naturopath.
That's insane.
And as he's diagnosing me in the middle of the appointment, he stops and he's like, I don't usually do this, but he's like, I don't know if he asked me if I pray or if I had faith or something. And I'm like, my unbelieving friend, not you, but an unbelieving friend was with me, and she just looks at me, and she knew I was praying a lot because my sister's boyfriend was passing away. Anyways, he's like, because the light around you, it is so bright, like I can't even focus. And I'm like, oh dear goodness me, like what do you mean? Like I'm like and I'm like, I say to my friend, I'm like, do you see anything? She's like, no.
That is crazy.
Yeah, he's like, and then my friend asked him, she goes, have you ever seen this before? He's like, sometimes I'll see it, but it's not bright like this. And he's like, I can't even focus. And I'm like, okay, because I'm always questioning, do I have the Holy Spirit?
A bright light around you? That is so cool. I've never had that situation happen.
Neither did I until then.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's like, I go, well, I'm in major prayer because we were praying, for my sister's boyfriend at the time. I think I was fasting actually too. So I started, telling him my faith or whatever, and he was a witch though. Am I allowed to say that on?
I have no idea. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, he was like, I don't know, whatever I said.
But it's crazy that he could see that or recognize that.
He could see, like, he stopped the session.
Wow.
For like a good 10 minutes.
Have you ever seen those stories where people that work in hospice, is that how you say it? Hospice?
Yeah.
Or nurses, before they see someone pass away, they can either see terror in someone's eyes and someone screaming like, oh no, oh no. Like they basically could tell who's an unbeliever and who's a believer in Jesus, because they say that when someone passes away, like some nurses have said, they've smelt a fragrance, like they smelt something sweet and like a fragrance or something in the room, and they felt like this tremendous amount of peace when someone's passed away that it is a believer in Jesus. And then they also said that they've also seen people pass away and start screaming right before they passed away, like, oh no, like don't let them get me, or something crazy, right? Like just yelling. And that person was like not a believer, like was atheist or agnostic or whatever it is, but just didn't believe in Jesus, right? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Like the spiritual world is real. And if people don't believe it, just look online, look everywhere.
Yeah.
Online is like filled with witches, it's like, that's
And look
the
at how
coolest
many
thing to
witches
do.
found Jesus.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's
Yeah.
so many stories of it.
And that's almost like the coolest thing to do is become that, but they don't realize how much darkness and how much stuff.
They're tapping into the wrong power,
they're
because there
basically
is a
tapping into the wrong
power.
power.
Satan has power,
For sure.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But they're tapping into the wrong power, right?
Oh, that's interesting, Miss Diva Arts. I didn't know that.
Oh,
She
yeah,
says,
100%.
really?
Yeah.
You know what I noticed,
It's
Miss Diva
pharmakia.
Arts? Really?
Pharmakia is...
That's interesting you said that. She said many in healthcare are Wicca. I found that at the farmer's market. A lot I was buying. Like everyone was into
It's trendy now, right?
something so crazy. It's so trendy, but the enemy, the devil, is so deceiving. Like he is not.
It says
it
he
is
comes
not the
appearing
truth.
as an angel of light.
Oh, even in churches, there's witches that come in and
Everywhere.
try to block. Even here, look how many times we got
Blocked.
or banned, or who knows if I'll get my account back on TikTok.
Well, it's working now.
No, this is my other account.
Oh.
But for me, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not here for following anymore. I'm not here to be seen. I'm not here to say, hey, look at me. I'm seriously here to just bring truth. And I feel like, my heart is for people in entertainment. Their heart may not be for me, but you know what? My heart is actually truly for people in entertainment and, people that wouldn't necessarily walk in a church. People in human trafficking, people in prisons, people that are like wouldn't necessarily get the invite, That's where my heart is. I don't know, where does your heart lie with people?
I want people to know the truth and get set free, because everyone's unhealed. I'm sorry to say, I could say it now because I was very unhealed. I didn't know it. I didn't know it until God started revealing things to me. Right. And so I am so aware now, because it takes just one day for somebody to hurt you. It takes just one thing for somebody to really hurt you. And what the enemy will do is, if you don't deal with it, he'll allow the bitterness to grow, and that takes root. So I'm so aware of the spiritual world now that I want other people to be aware of it too, because I don't want them to be trapped in bondage, right? And be trapped in a lie. And it's so important to know the truth. Honestly, here's the thing, guys. When it comes to healing, a huge part of it, if not most of it, is actually transforming your mind. It's actually renewing your mind, because what set me free was actually reading God's word. After my domestic violent relationship, I'm allowed to say that?
I'm not sure. But you did anyway. So
I just did.
May as well go ahead.
So after that, guys, I started researching actually what that looked like, because I didn't believe I was in that. I didn't believe I was a victim of domestic violence, right? I was like, no. But as I started reading it, it was literally like I was reading my life, right? And that's when I started digging into the Bible to start showing me more truth. And as I discovered truth, guess what? The next person that I dated, I couldn't be with somebody like that. And as soon as I saw signs of it, I was out. I was like, no, I can't go through that again. Right? God started showing me things now. And God told me, you need to look for somebody that knows me, because if they don't know me, they cannot love you like you're supposed to be loved. And that's what my ex-husband said to me. That's why he left me. right? And Jesus came and told me later on, yeah, if you don't, you know, look for somebody that knows me, they're never going to love you. They're not going to know how to love you. And you're going to have another tumultuous relationship. And I could have ignored it and been on to the next one, but I was very, 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 very careful after that. So I think it's a renewal of the mind. It's renewing your mind to what the truth actually is and understanding what love actually is, and not just the feeling of love per se. Actually knowing what First Corinthians chapter 13 says about love is what changed my life. It literally changed my life.
Yeah, exactly. I think when things change your life, that's why I love looking at those raw stories of those prostitutes and people that like did some crazy, crazy, crazy stuff, right? People in prisons. Like I've always connected with people kind of more so like that, you know, than anyone else, which seems crazy. But even when I did my radio show, like all the guys in jail, you know, they connected with me. They found something. They found some connection. And you could tell that they're searching and they wanted to change and they didn't know how to change, right? And if you're not, you have to listen to God's voice when he tells you to be obedient and do this. Like sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to go on here and say this, especially on Twitch. You kidding me? And now we're on Twitch and TikTok, right? And YouTube and wherever else. But I'm like, and it brings me back to those radio days where I'm like, oh, I don't want to do this, God. Like, no. But God was like, look, I need you to speak. I need you to share with people how much you believe in me, how much you love me. They see this other side, but they don't see this side of you. I want you to do it tonight. And I was like, I had Salt and Pepper. I had all my old school hip hop, R&B all lined up that night. And he's like, nope, I want you to get on the mic and start speaking. I'm like, you have got to be crazy. This is like a Saturday night. Everyone's getting ready to go to the club. And now I'm going to be talking about Jesus like I'm having a Bible study on a Saturday night. Everyone's going to use the F-bomb on me. Everyone's going to yell at me. And the phone lines were lighting up like crazy. My heart was pounding. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do this. But, you know, I saw a picture that night and it was like someone taking a flash photo and I went, shh. And I saw a picture and it showed a picture of a woman by herself, like getting ready to go to the club in a short skirt. It showed another picture of people in a car driving, showed another picture of people in a kitchen. And I knew that that was God speaking to me. He showed me a picture. I saw people in jail, guys, that were tuned into me. I didn't even know all the jails were tuned into me. Had no hot clue until someone brought a picture and showed me all these guys leaned up against a wall and said, hey, my boyfriend's in jail. And I just want you to know all the jails are tuned into you. And they're all saying, honey flows on, honey. Oh, whoops. Actually, I shouldn't be saying it. I'm looking.
You can say jail.
Or, okay, I wasn't sure about that. But I didn't want to say my other name because I'm trying to remain anonymous on Unlocking Destiny. Anyways, okay. So continuing the story, because I know I've already shared this, but I just started cracking on air. I didn't pick up the phones because I didn't want people to yell at me or curse me, get mad at me. And I sheepishly, is that how you say it? Mm-hmm. Like I was so timid, but I knew what God has done in my life. I knew that he's always been present. I haven't been always present for him, but he's surely been present for me. So I knew in my heart that he was speaking to me. I knew I had to stop what I was doing and actually share what he did in my life, you know? And when I did that, the whole show changed. Like, it was incredible. I mean, I didn't feel so incredible that night. But I asked God to give me a sign, and I asked him to show that I wasn't going crazy, like I was supposed to, that I did what he called me to do. And as soon as the show was done, I went to a club. I always handed out my radio cards, like 400 of them on my own, hustling, talking to people, you know, and I came across these two Filipino girls. and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're so and so. We were listening to your show the whole entire time." They're like, in fact, that was your best show. We didn't get out of the car until we heard your last word. And that was enough drive for me to change my show, right? And to just speak on him and to be bold and to not care what people think. Because at the end of our lives, it's not going to be about people. You're going to be standing in front of our Father. You're going to be standing face to face with him. All of us have a timestamp. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here tomorrow. None of you guys are sure. None of us are sure, right? Especially in the time that we're living in. So we do have to really think about all the distractions. Like, we do have a lot of distractions. Music is my distraction, right? Going out, socializing. But at the end of the day, are all these people going to be there? Are they going to be at your funeral? Even if they're at your funeral, are you even going to see them? No, you're going to be gone. So the best thing to do right now is to really, really work on your relationship with Jesus. Like, there is no time anymore. You're either this way or you're that way. Yep. There is no middle ground. Even for me too. He's still working on me, right? And it's a daily process. But yeah, all the amazing things Terra could say too. There's been so many amazing things he's done in our lives. If you knew this woman, if you knew her, we even said we would not be friends. I know. I said that.
think I was a ripper.
Yeah, she was crazy. This woman was so crazy. I'm telling you guys, no one can top her on Twitch. I know people make fun of me because they.
What do you mean? No one can top me?
They think I'm a prude on Twitch, but this woman.
Oh, because I'm a prude?
No, not you, me.
Oh, but
no.
I'm a prude too.
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
Maybe now.
Now.
I'm just joking. No, you're not. But this woman, trust me, guys, she was crazy, right? Like, you know, not in a bad way, but it's just funny how God has a sense of humor, because like now we're really, really good friends. I think I even said, I don't think I could be friends with this girl. Like, yeah, I could go out, party, club, whatever in my younger days, but this girl's too wild, too crazy for me.
Yep. But there was a reason.
Yeah, and there was a reason.
I was running away from my pain.
Yeah, exactly.
I was trying to numb it.
Yeah. And she's got such a such amazing story from being in a trap house, dating hundreds of men. I mean, she dances really good too. I mean, you should have. I was going to say you should have gotten at least money for that.
Wow. I thought about
my
it.
Old ways.
I thought about it.
Oh, did you? Oh, really? You did?
Yeah, after I got divorced.
Oh, really?
I was like, yeah, how am I going to,
Did you ever have anyone approach you?
For what?
Like to do that or to dance or to do?
Just they wanted to take me to Jamaica.
Oh. Thank God you were never approached like by someone in like human trafficking or. I know. Can totally see that.
I know.
Like, guys
I don't think it
for
was
you.
Like as big back then.
Because men watch you. So, I think it was pretty big. I just don't think we were vocal.
I think God protected me, to be honest with you. Because I think the Cali thing could have been that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Miss Diva Arts, for sure. I've thought about it before. To do that, like maybe on a Sunday or whatever day, right? I have played it on here, just not often. How you doing, King Melody? Good to see you. Everyone coming through. Yeah, so that's what we're going to kind of bring. We're going to bring more of this content, whether it be on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, wherever, TikTok, wherever there's people willing to listen, even if it's just a few of us. That I'm fine. I'm okay with that. And if it hits one person today, everything we said today isn't to judge or to like throw a stick at anyone.
It's to help.
It's just to help. It's just to help. It's just to be more aware. Some of the things that we indulge in, we don't realize how they may not be good for us, and then it gives us a false reality, right? False expectations, reality. And then we start treating people that way. So it's good to and then you're stuck. So it's really good to be aware of some of these things. And maybe we'll dive more into that. The industry we talked about earlier, human trafficking, just different things, different issues, right? What it does to people. Maybe I could bring some real stories on as well. But is there anything, I know we both talked about this before we close, because I know we're going on. You probably got to get on the road.
Probably.
Okay. So I guess we'll just end quickly with this. Like the thing that both really changed us was taking a course called Freedom of Christ, and that literally transformed. I've taken it 3 times. I would actually take
I've done
again.
it like 7.
You've done it 7?
Probably.
Yeah, the first time I did it, I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll just do it because my friends are doing it, but I'm not really into
Same
it.
with me.
Like, I was not into it.
Same.
I was like half listening, shutting it off. But then it starts hitting on some issues, right?
Yeah.
And then the second time I did it, I was like, oh, wow.
It's really eye-opening.
Okay,
right?
now it's eye-opening. Then the third time I did it, I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I would recommend everyone do it at least once a year. It's life-changing. How would you say it helped you? And maybe explain it to people.
Yeah, it's like kind of a tune-up for your soul. So it kind of goes over everything in your entire life history. And it's like a healing for your soul in a sense, because it makes you face things from the past. And I do it at least once a year as a tune-up, because so many things can happen throughout the year, right? So many people can do things to hurt you or whatever. So it basically is essentially going through that list of everything, and it gets you to literally list every single person you need to forgive, why you need to, like what they did and how it actually made you feel. So that was really eye-opening for me, because I noticed a pattern of how all the different people, whatever they did to me, how it made me feel. It was the same feeling, right? And I don't know, when you do that, when you actually literally write it out and start confessing it at the end of it all, it was like you felt lighter. It's actually like, okay, some healing took place, right? I know for people that are usually on my regular study, they were telling me, they're like, yeah, I'm not really having the same thoughts anymore that I used to have. So I think it just brings a lot of clarity, and I think it's a huge step to help in the healing process, actually.
Yeah, super good. I would fully recommend it to everyone. It was a game changer for most, like all of my friends. I would say the ones that took it.
Yeah.
And it just really makes you aware that everyone is broken.
Yeah.
And I know some people got mad at me online on Twitch. Oh, you have a negative outlook of people. No, actually,
it's
I
the
don't.
truth.
It's the truth, because that's what it says in the word. And if we were all perfect and we were all great, that to me says that people are broken and we are in need of a savior. And it's not just going to church on Sunday, and it's not just doing your good works on a Sunday, or even 7 days a week, or whatever you do. It's not about achieving and being a good person and doing it by your good works. Because I thought I was good by doing that. I was like, God, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. I'm like, come on, like, can I catch a break here? But then I realized, even through Freedom of Christ, it's not about that. Because there's so much stuff I was hanging on to: pride, unforgiveness, gossip, hatred. Sometimes I want to unalive someone, when I think about it in my head.
Right. Yeah.
Not literally, guys, but like sometimes you may think crazy things, right?
Yeah.
Like you just are just like frustrated with someone or whatever. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, Freedom of Christ was a game changer. And helped us. And it just helps you realize, people are, I gotta find my plug. People are broken, and it gives you more grace on people, not to excuse or accept what they do.
Yeah. But you leave them to God, right? If they don't repent of what they did, you leave that person to God, and God will be the judge of them.
Exactly. And he's your vindicator. You don't even need to Like he's your vindicator. He's the one that
Because when he gets revenge, it's probably even way better than what you could ever do.
exactly, like doesn't it say he literally puts you at a footstool? Well, what is it? Your enemies. He puts your enemies at a footstool like while you're at the table, right? So that makes me think that he is your true vindicator. You don't have to fight because he fights your battles, right? And that's hard. It's definitely hard to do, especially when you feel wronged.
Yeah.
And when people have done wrong or used you or manipulated things, yeah, it doesn't feel good. The instinct is to clap back and is to say something back. And I've done my fair share of doing that online and offline, right?
I know you have.
Yeah, because I'm not perfect either. I'm still a work in progress and always will be. But hopefully this helped you guys today. And we're going to try to do more of this and come up with different topics. So if you guys would like any different topics, let us know. But we just thought, love, relationships, everyone can identify with. And some of the things between men and women seemed interesting to us. So hopefully they're interesting to you guys. We're going on nearly 4 hours here. So I think
you always like, we're going to do 2 hours.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
I know. Maybe we could break it up. I'll try to see if I could break this up and put it in a podcast. So yeah, let us know what topics you would like to hear, guys. Yes, I love that. Miss Diva Art says, Psalms 23, he sets a table before my enemies. That's so true. And you don't have to say anything. They're already fuming, right? Like when he promotes you or moves you or does something in your life, like, can you actually recall? I know you probably want to get going.
No.
Okay. Can you recall
Go ahead.
a time where he's maybe done that with you where like was young? I had a picture when I used to work at Investors Group, which was like an investment firm. And I was just like a reconciliation analyst, just coming out of school, nothing fancy, just a fancy title. It was literally balancing out like mutual fund checks. I was in the boardroom and I was looking at my leader and I knew she wasn't really great with people. And I was like, I wasn't comparing myself. I just felt like I could be good as a leader. I could connect people. That's the gift he's given me, connection with people, all kinds of people. And I'm like, I could do this. And I felt something in my heart say, you're going to be up next. Like everything that she's not, you're going to be. In fact, you're going to be a team leader. You're going to be a leader. And I was like, oh, that's weird. So I walked out of the boardroom, and I looked at the staff, other people, and I said, hey, would you guys consider me a leader? And I was such a joker. And one girl stood up and she screamed in front of everyone, hey guys, she thinks she could be a leader. Everyone laughed. Every single person in the office laughed. Mind you, I laughed too. I was young. I was like in my 20s, early 20s. And I laughed. I go, yeah, that's kind of crazy, eh? That's kind of funny. 2 months later, I get a call. I get a leadership position. 2 months later, I go from the bottom, guys, the bottom of the barrel, balancing out checks all day. And no offense to anyone, because I don't feel like there is any bottom job. I feel like we all have jobs to serve. So I never discredit anyone that's a cleaner, everyone works hard in life. That you should never discredit anyone, because you don't know who God is going to use. He may use that cleaner to speak into your life and to share something with you that you're going to need that day, right? So never underestimate what people do for a living, because you never know who he'll use in your life. But anyways, I got the job and I ended up calling this girl thinking she'd be so happy for me because we were pretty good friends. And I called her and I was like, yeah, can you believe this happened to me? And I thought she'd be all excited. Dead silence. The phone was like, zzz, like it was flatlining zzz, in the hospital, right? Dead silent. Nothing. And I was like, wow, man. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. She didn't say anything. Like it wasn't kicking in. Now I look back, I was like, that's a bit weird. She didn't even congratulate me. She wasn't happy for me. But I'm like, whatever. So I get to the office my first day. I have another friend from college that's worked there for 10 years prior to me coming in there. 10 years. She's working as a mail clerk. She's doing all these different jobs. She's like, hey, girl, where's your office? I'm like, oh, it's right there. And these were just office cubicles. They weren't anything fancy, but my office had a window. And I brought her to the window office. And she looked at me. She's like, this isn't your office. I go, what do you mean this isn't my office? And she's like, but this is a manager's office. She's like, how in the world do you convince them to be a manager? You know, and I guess the prestige was you had a window. That's how they knew you were a manager. And she was so shocked, she nearly fell over. Like, she couldn't believe it. You know, she's like, there's just no way. Like, I'm not understanding what's happening here. But that's how God works, right? He'll put you at the front table, literally where your enemies are sitting there watching you, fuming, upset that you got an opportunity. But that's just how he works, that he fights your battles. He vindicates for you. He shows you your frenemies. He shows you opportunists. He shows you the people that aren't really supposed to be in your life, right? So he's showing a lot this season. Has he shown a lot to you?
All the time.
Oh.
Hello. You know what I've been through.
Yeah. And that's hard.
Oh, yeah.
That's so hard, giving that up, especially when you thought people were in your corner.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's like, hurts the heart, man.
It does.
A lot. But
it's like a bullet.
But it's good. It's good knowing that sometimes he'll allow you to walk alone, to move in his direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
To get you going there. And that's all you need. And then you realize in life, that is literally all you need.
Yep.
Like, he should be your first love over even your
everything,
your relationships, your family, right?
100%.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm still working it out myself, but yeah, hopefully these stories help encourage you guys. But I think we're going to wrap up because it's almost 4 hours here.
Terra,
Is there
good
anything?
at social worker, counselor, coaching?
Let's see.
You just confirmed. That's
Yeah, you
just
should do it.
confirmation for me. I need to take a screenshot of that. Social worker, counselor, coaching, community. I was thinking of doing that, actually.
Oh, maybe say it because they can't read it on TikTok. They don't know.
Oh, Eliza says that Tara's good at social. I can't see it now.
Oh, sorry.
Social worker, counselor, coaching, community worker. I've really been toying with that, of taking like a counseling course. Actually,
You should do it.
it's just a certification, but I don't think I could go back to school and get a degree for it and all that.
I see you helping women in human trafficking too.
100%. Yeah, because I could kind of relate, right?
I should call up the organization that we fundraised for a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever want to go out there, we should go out there together.
Yeah,
Like,
I
she has a
will.
restoration house right on her farm
Yeah.
in Cambridge, and she seems really, really sweet. Seeds Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I still have not been out there,
Yeah, I will go.
and we would probably meet like a few of the girls if she allows it. I don't know.
Yeah, you can find out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we might do a topic surrounding that at some point too. And know that it's so easy to judge other people, right? But even in abusive relationships, like you mentioned, I was reading for human trafficking victims and other people in those type of relationships, it takes a woman 11 times going back and
Yeah,
forth.
it took me about that.
Wow.
Maybe not a lot. No, I moved in and out probably 5 or 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
5 or 6 times.
Ooh, you got to let us know if you want to DM us too. Let us know what church you go to, Miss Diva. Or if you want to say it in the chat, you can. Or you could just privately DM us as well. We'd love to visit or check it out. And she says, this is how God whispers to people, but shows you who is in your corner. 100%.
This is, guys, this is the advantage of having a relationship with God. He's going to show you things that you couldn't see on your own. You could just not see them on your own, right? Now, because I've been asking for discernment, now he shows me people's motives. As soon as I meet someone, I could tell right from the bat what their motives are, whether it's good or bad. I could tell whether this person is genuine or not. I could tell whether this person is feeding me lies or not. So what I do with that information is, am I going to heed that information? If somebody's bad, I'm going to take precautions, right? Whereas I didn't have that before. I was walking into things with naivety, right? I had no hot clue. I thought everyone was for me. I thought, but that's just not the truth. So that's one of the huge advantages of having that relationship with God, because he gives you this understanding. He gives you this sight to see differently.
And you see a lot more. Like, you see a lot more.
Oh,
like, I'm
yeah.
seeing so much now. Sometimes you don't want to believe it, though. You're like, no, come on.
No, but it just makes so much sense.
And he'll give you dreams. He'll give you dreams.
Yeah, he'll give you
visions. Like, I've had multiple crazy dreams. Like, it is crazy how much he reveals to you, when you draw closer.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I wouldn't change it.
Yeah, I
can't
wouldn't
go
either.
back. I can't go back now. I just can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. For me, I'm still growing. Still growing. Yeah, I was just trying to look it up. I was trying to Google it. It looks pretty big, Miss Diva Arts. I'm going to have to come visit you guys sometime. Is it really big?
Where is
large.
This?
It's
Toronto?
Is it Scarborough? Well, it says Malvern. Isn't Malvern in Scarborough, I think?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was. I looked up this one here. It looked like a big. Is it Pentecostal or?
Looks so.
It looks kind of more Pentecostal, right?
Yeah, it looks like Queensway actually, or not?
Yeah, it looks
KRT.
like Queens.
KRT.
Yeah, it looks like KRT. That's a place. Yeah, my boyfriend passed in KRT Church.
Mm-hmm.
It does look a lot like KRT.
Yeah, like because it goes around.
Ooh, let's see if we see Miss Diva Arts in the audience. Sorry, we're looking at videos right now. I have the laptop right in front of me. I don't know if you guys could see. So is there any positive takeaways we can think of before we leave?
I think I gave some already, but I don't know. The thing is, when you grow close to God, guys, no matter what anyone does or says, I mean, yes, it may hurt, but deep down, you always have God to go back to, right? You know that he's going to give you that peace still, even in the storms of life. That's what's different now. Before I didn't have that peace. I was stuck in anxiety. I was stuck in a deep depression. And, the enemy still tempts me to go back there to that depression, because now it's like things are coming at me like unbelievably. It's the things that happen to me that are unbelievable that I'm not ready to speak about yet. And it's just like, okay, but God is bringing me insight to why this is happening, right? So,
we got a first raid in.
We got a raid?
DJ Malik Shabazz.
Shabazz.
Sorry, I don't have any sound effects.
Shabazz.
Thank you for coming through.
Thanks.
Appreciate you. Can you do a sound effect? I feel like men are better at doing sound effects. we can't do sound effects. I feel like men, even as little boys, are much better at doing,
because they have deeper voices.
They're better at doing sound effects.
We have like little girl voices like this.
What about Jeez. We are so lame. We are really, really lame. Thank you, DJ Malik Shabazz. We'll give you a heart. Thanks for the raid in. We have been almost 4 hours here.
4 hours.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, that's it. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, wait. King Melody. Does this work? Pew, pew, pew. I put it on echo. I wonder if Terra has an echo. Okay, hold on. You try it, Terra.
Pew, pew, pew. Pew.
Did Terra have an echo? Let me know if Terra had an echo. I don't know if you guys could hear it. So many women are fantastic beatboxers. Definitely not us. Yeah, I don't know what that sounds like. Okay, I'm going to have to use hand sanitizer on my microphone. I'm going to have to use alcohol to spray this thing.
Stuff. I'm not good at it.
I'm going to have to take apart my microphone. The top
I'm definitely not a beatboxer.
with her spitting in it. Yeah.
Start your business.
How did your show go, DJ Malik Shabazz? Shabazz. How did your show go? Let us know.
There she goes. There she
Oh,
goes.
no, here we go.
There she goes.
Here we
There
go.
she
Here we
goes.
go, guys.
Here I go.
Oh my gosh, I
Here
need to
go.
stretch.
Here
Oh.
I. So do I. I feel like
I
my
need to
hips
stretch.
need to rotate or something.
I feel like I've never been this close to a friend before in my life.
We're getting up close and personal.
You should see how close we are, guys. I don't know if you guys could see.
We're
We are
shoulder to
We
shoulder.
are literally shoulder to shoulder.
I'm literally almost sitting on you.
Doesn't it feel like a sauna in my place? I
Yeah,
feel so
well,
hot.
You should
Sorry.
probably take your sweat. No, I mean it's a
Oh my
little
gosh.
warm, but I'm not. It's
I
not
need to
bad
stretch.
for me.
Sorry. I thought we were only going to do 2 hours.
You always say that. I never believe you. I never
Now it's-
ever believe
now I'm
you.
trying to figure
like,
out
yeah,
how do I
right.
split up a 4-hour show into hour podcasts. See, my goal was to do an hour each time and then restart it again and do another hour so we have a podcast.
Well, you forgot to do that.
Now we have a 4-hour long podcast.
What else is new?
I know. People are like, don't do 4 hours. No one's going to be interested.
Don't bite
Which is
the
true.
cookies.
Anyways. But yeah, hopefully you guys found the topics fascinating and everything. And we're just going to continue to bring more real topics. Oh, shoot. This thing moved. How did this thing move?
I don't know.
Oh
You
my-
got a duppy in here. I told you.
Oh my goodness.
Now I'm gone.
How do we both get in here?
I don't know.
Oh, shoot. You have to get in there. Okay. That's the problem. We're working 2 cameras. See,
3.
look how close we are together.
3
It's
cameras.
so awkward. We're like literally.
No, I shouldn't sing that.
I'm like literally sitting on her lap.
No, I'm sitting on yours.
Yes, that's true. Miss Diva Art says we speak Jesus and Holy Spirit takes over. So true. Yeah, we just want to continue to share with people, be honest as we can with people, and just share our stories. When we share our stories, it helps other people and it sets them free, right?
Amen.
No one's got it. No one's perfect. And we're all work in progresses until we breathe our last breath, right?
This is the truth.
But the key is we got to finish the assignments that we have here, and we got to finish whatever he's calling us to do, whatever that may be, right? All of us have a purpose.
Absolutely.
All of us have an assignment to do something. And just keep in mind, this life is so short, guys, so temporary. It's a drop in the ocean to what's to come. And if we're wrong, then we would have tried living a decent life,
Yeah.
But
If we're right,
what happens if we're right? Then what?
then that's scary for the other people.
It's very, very scary. Like heaven and hell are real, and each person's got to know where they're going. None of us are promised tomorrow. So,
Yep.
yeah. So just think about that. And, I hope he gives you guys revelation on things too, just as he's doing with us.
Mm-hmm.
But freedom of Christ, that was a game changer. That literally changed our lives. And this is my 3rd time. This is her 7th time doing it.
Maybe 8.
Oh, maybe 8th. Okay.
Well, I've taught it a couple times, right?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
usually lead it.
Yeah, exactly. So, aw. King Melody says, Terra, a flower that grew through the concrete.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know how that
King
happened.
Melody's seen a
but
little bit of her wild ways, right, King
Yeah.
Melody? You've seen a little bit of her wild ways.
Yeah, you have.
I don't think he was there the first dance hall show. Oh my gosh, I was so mad at her. I was like, every DJ said she was doing so many things behind my back, and they were all laughing. Then they're asking for her number. Ugh.
But they thought I was a robot.
No, they thought she was a virtual woman.
Isn't that a
because
robot?
of how she was dancing to reggae.
I still don't know what that
And
is.
I was like, could you have toned it down a little bit? Like, come on.
I try, but
No,
that
you
music
didn't.
literally takes over.
Yeah, it's probably
That's
good.
why I can't listen to that music.
Yeah, it's probably not good to listen to. Did they play a lot of that music when you went out that time?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Anyways. All right. So we are going to wrap it up, guys. I don't know if I'm going to raid out. Probably not. So hopefully it gives you something to think about. So thanks for coming through. Thanks for sticking it out 4 hours with us.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, we're going to try to do this once a month. So if you guys have any topics,
Let us know.
yeah, let us know. If there's any interesting topics you guys want us to bring, we're going to always relate it more to faith-based content. So, but anything you go through, if you go through a trial, you want to talk about grief and loss, you want to talk about, I think Eliza mentioned earlier, human trafficking, like just anything, any topics you guys want to talk about, let me know. And we'll always do a positive twist and have something to give that's a bit richer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and spread it to other people. We should figure
Absolutely.
out a name. If we're going to do a show once a month, we should figure out a name.
Okay.
I don't know. If you guys got any cool names, let us know as well. So yeah, hopefully some things resonate with you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. YouTube and, YouTube, Twitch, and what else are we on? TikTok under DJ Honeyflow. Beauty Blossom. Make sure you're adding her on TikTok and go back to all her stories. And Unlocking Destiny is another page I just started, sharing my personal story and journey with grief and loss. So anyone that has gone through it or gone through any hard trial, definitely check it out. Support me. Give me a follow there. Or send it to someone that is kind of discouraged or sinking or just needs to be uplifted. I'm getting through the hard pieces, but I'm going to be getting to the better pieces, like the pieces where you're like, wow, this is amazing. But right now I'm kind of getting through the more darker, like the harder pieces. But I promise you there's going to be a positive spin-off even in the dark pieces and places. All right, I'm going to stop this live here. And thank you guys for coming through.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, hearts. Oh. Oh my God.